Shalom. Kohalo Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us another week to bring out the gospel to the so called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, the true Israelites according to the Bible. This is another live from, me and the brother, me and the elder. And we're just going to get into it. We're going to jump right into it because America is more divided than ever. America is a S storm waiting to happen, and it's a lot of tension in the air. You know, you got the like I said last week, you got the Handa virus, you got the Ebola coming back, you got, this administration, and people are furious, and people ready to crash out and lash out, and you got, your everyday Americans just waiting to shed blood, man, looking to shed blood. This country is a war zone. Yeah, because you can, just because you can still go to the grocery store and, get in your car and drive and come in your house and watch Netflix and lock your door, and you think that this thing is not going to affect you in any way. But it's about to affect everybody in a way. And what I can't not, continue to stress is that the elect is the only ones that are going to get up out of here, that are going to be protected from Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, man. And ultimately, because us teaching and us giving the true understanding of the scriptures, that's what the Lord commanded us to do, and that's 144,000% right. But ultimately, it's going to come down to your faith and your trust in Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. So, for anyone that watches, this channel, and me and the elder and the brother, you got to be praying for more faith, more understanding, more wisdom, more knowledge, more discernment, more to pray more, to fast more, because, when this hits the fan, man, that's it. And the Lord is the scriptures say, Hebrews 10 and verse 31, is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power, man. The Lord is going to be judging to the point where if you don't have the spirit of the Lord on you and the Lord is not dealing with you, you're going to bug out and you're going to wind up taking yourself out, man. Right? Let's get a scripture, man. This is this is the book of Luke. Let me get it real quick. Salakia. Luke 21 and 26. It says, well, I'm gonna start at 25. Luke 21 and 25. And it reads, and they shall fall, Salakia, verse 25. And there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars. And upon the earth, distress of nations. Right? It says, with perplexity, the sea and the waves roaring, man. Right? So the nations are going to be in an uproar. And you see that. You see the many riots and protests and uproars of the people throughout the earth. You see this. It says men's hearts failing them for fear, meaning their minds. Right? People are gonna be just bugged the hell out. And you see it now, but it's gonna reach another level, man. It's gonna reach another height. Right? It says men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth. Right? For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. And don't get it twisted. Trump, this administration, the leaders of this country are very much in fear. Right? They just got word that Iran has nuclear missiles that they got from North Korea. Right? So America, is definitely in fear. But not only that, their pride is not going to let you see them in fear. Their pride is going to allow you to think that they have everything under control when they don't. Right? So it's only a matter of time, man. Each and every day, you wake up, that can be it. You got all of these threats coming out with the grid gonna get hit. It's gonna be no power for a month, for months. Right? Then you got people prepping and saying to stock up and get in touch with God and this and that. The scriptures tell you that our people have a zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge, because you're still calling on Jesus, right? Which that's not his name. The scriptures tell you by one name shall you be saved. I believe that's in Proverbs 30, I believe. Let me see. Bear with me. Yeah, Salakia. It was Acts. I was way off. Salakia. Acts, chapter 4, verse 12. I'm going to start at 11. It said, this is the stone which was set at naught of you builders, which has become the head of the corner. Who's that talking about? Yahushua, man. Right? The Lord. It said, neither is there salvation in any other, for there is none other name under heaven given amongst men whereby we must be saved, man. And that name is Yahweh Bahashem Yahushua, man. So you still calling on Jesus, man. You still lost. You got a zeal, but you still lost. Right? And Jesus ain't gonna come save you out of this. Right? Ain't gonna be no so-called white man come out the sky with his arms spread, saying, come with me now, child. I want to take you out of here. It's not gonna happen, man. So yeah, man. We need to be on point with what the scriptures say. Because that's the only way you may obtain salvation and be saved out of what's coming on the earth. So let me play this real quick, because this is really what America is coming to. All right, this is what America is coming to, man. And you got Jake out here having dreams and visions, right? Just showing you what type of mindset people are in. What type of mindset people are in, man. Put this down. Yeah. So this is Jake that's giving his testimony on something that went down or something he's seen. So check this out.
While I was outside, right, and I see my neighbor, right. I'm very convinced that my neighbor is probably a military vet or whatever the case is, but I just seen this fucking man pull out a body armor an AR-15 style rifle. Straight up. Now the vest did have American flag on it. He took that vest and that AR-15. It was just wide open. I mean, there was no magazine in the clip or nothing. I don't know if there was one in the chamber. I don't know. But he brought it into his house. So do he know something that I may not know? Because I know I'd be up here talking about all this doomsday project shit, which is going to happen eventually. Okay. But I really think he knows what could potentially happen, or I really think he knows something that I know as well. Or then again, he could be just bringing that into his house for home defense. But now I know that one of my neighbors got a fucking rifle, got a weapon. So keep my eyes on that person for sure. Because let me tell you something. When shit go down, EMP hit the United States, lights, power grid, all that shit go down, bro, I know exactly where to look at. Yep, I know exactly where to look at. So I'm gonna tell you right now.
And we tell you, man, that's in the scriptures, that your neighbors are gonna be your enemies. Mind you, who knows how long this Jake been, or next to his neighbor. They probably live together. They probably live next to each other for 10, 20 years. But when he's seen that changed his mind completely about who his neighbor was. We telling you, man, right now, people walking up and down the street, living life. They got people around them. They day ones, they best friends, whoever they consider to be their best friend, their family, whatever. It's coming to a time where, trust is going to go out the door. It's coming to a time where, people are going to, you're not going to know people. People are going to SHIT on you, man. And you're not going to see it happening. You're not going to see it coming. Why? Because everybody, you on this everybody love me spirit. Right? I get along with everybody. I don't have hatred in my heart toward nobody, man. That's going to go out the window. Because in past videos I've done, you have people saying there are people out here that are waiting for this country to go belly up so they can fulfill their darkest thoughts and what they've always, had in their minds to do to people, man.
I told you guys in my last few videos, when shit pop off in this damn country, when the power grid is off, no communications, no cell phones and shit, everyone, including your neighbors, family, friends, will start to change on you. Straight up. Over food and water? Yes, they will. Yes, y'all really think your brothers and sisters won't change on you? I mean, your mom, she might not change on you. I mean, some of y'all may not even change on each other. Some of y'all will try to stick together as y'all should, right? Yeah, as you should. A big team, right? Stay together. Stick together. Conserve food. But most of y'all are going to kill each other over it. Over food and water. Oh, yeah, y'all going to do it because y'all going to feel, oh, I need all the food to myself and the water to myself and all the water to myself. That's how most of y'all are going to feel. And most of y'all are going to take out your own people just so that you can have all the food and water to yourself, which is so selfish and fucked up and scandalous as fuck.
Babylon, America, people are very selfish, man. It's all about them and how they feel and what they want, right? My life it needs to be better. And if I got to come up through you, that's how I'm going to do it. And that's now. You can't even trust people now. And you still have somewhat of a system still in place. So imagine when the system crashes. and the money is out the window, and people ain't got no food. Like I said, people, if you ain't got no money but you got food, people will still be kind of, you know, okay. But if you got money and no food, what you think people gonna do, man? They may try to buy their way, buy some food or whatever through somebody or whatever. And if people like, nah, I need all my money, I need all my food. What you think is gonna be the next step? They kicking down your door, waving the 4-4. You know, it's not no uh uh can I borrow this and I'll give it back to you. I just need a little bit. Ain't gonna be no talking. Ain't gonna be no talking, man. So take heed, man, because Jake, he watching. He's seeing what's going on. He probably didn't. He probably never knew his neighbor had a bulletproof vest and an AR-15 with an American flag on it. More than likely, he's an Edomite. So you got Jake and Esau. I'm talking about them patriotic Edomites, the ones that wear them black dark shades, skinheads, big beards, tattoos all over the place, right? Esau about to show you how he really feels about you, Jakes. And Jake, as soon as he gets some money, he want to live next to these devils. You know, so yeah, man, it's coming. Let's get this other one. Let me read that again, matter of fact. Read that again. Because you got this one where it's just total chaos out here. Total chaos, man. It says influencer Cam Higbee ganged up on by anti-ICE mob outside Delaney Hall. Now, whenever you have these riots, these anti-ICE protests and all that, just know that you got agents in the midst of these riots to stir up trouble and get people arrested or even worse. Right? So let me get, before I play this, let me get this. This is Second Esdras. All right, because Second Esdras, the book of Second Esdras, is very valid, very needful in this time. This is the book of Second Esdras, chapter 15 and verse 14. It says, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another, and swords in their hands, man. Swords are going to be in people's hands. What's the modern day sword? The gun. Right? So it's going to be in their hands. You may not think this is going to come, but it's going to come. It says, for the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another with swords in their hand. That's neighbors, friends, family members, people who you thought loved you. They're going to be totally against you, man. It says, for there shall be sedition among men, meaning a violent uprising, and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the cause of their actions shall stand in their power, man. Now, this whole ICE movement, this is a form of the government that that has been made to put pressure and oppress the everyday American. Now, it started with the Northern Kingdom, you know, with the whole what is it, immigration, you know, thing. But ICE is going to be used to put regular Americans in concentration camps and jail and whatever else. You know, this thing is bigger than what you're seeing. It's bigger than what you're seeing. So this is verse 17. It says, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. Because you're gonna have checkpoints where you can't get from one city to the next, or from one part of, you ain't gonna be able to fly and go to this country and that country. You're not gonna be able to do that no more. It's gonna be lockdowns. It says, for because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid, man. And people are afraid. People are very afraid, man. Right? It says, a man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation. Yeah, no food. No food, man. So they coming in your house. And like I said, they're not asking. They're not going to give that little old knock on the door and say, it's me. I just wanted to know if you had some extra this or that. My kid, we tried to go out. They ain't going to give you an explanation. They're going to blow a hole in your door, kick down your door. And, these houses out here, man, they got these weak doors, man. They probably just kick it in. And then once they get in there, whatever is in there is theirs. You got it, they want it. They're going to take it. And they're not asking, man. So let's play this one. Because it's chaos on the street. Well, soon the whole world is going to be in chaos, man. This is just in a certain part of the city, but soon it's going to be citywide, nationwide, region-wide, worldwide.
Give me all my They have both of those. I have one. Which one? Green case or white case? Both guys. Look at my wife. They do. I don't know. God, let's go. You gotta go. Time to go.
And the other dude, he got his hand on his gun. He ready to pull out and then just start dropping people. It's going to come to that. This is it looked like an ICE detention center or whatever. And this dude is an influencer. His name is Cam Higby. I don't know who this dude is, but, you ask me, he's just an agent.
You chose my prescription.
Imagine being able to.
Oh, you seen it, man. This place is a joke. Babylon the Great is a joke, man. You know? Let's get another one. This is Second Ezra chapter 9 and verse 1. It says, he answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself. And when thou seest part of the signs pass, which I have told you before, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made. Let me get rid of this real quick. You know, because this is the Lord visiting the earth. The Lord is visiting the earth, man, by way of destruction, chaos, right? This is another one. This is in, wait, is it the same one? I think this might be the same one, but this is in New Jersey, you know, because, you know, back in, what was it? Earlier this year where, you know, you had them two Edomites get put to death. Who knows if they even really died, man. You know, so much psyops, so many psyops and things that's happening, man. You don't know most of them. You don't know if most of these things are even real, man. You know, this is why you gotta pray for discernment. But either way, whether it's real or not, it's still putting a spirit in the earth, man. Right? So it says, verse 3. It says, therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world, man. So you see the uproars all over the place. Uproars, man. People are angry. Every day is a new protest popping up. Every day it's a new chaotic scene popping up, man, where people are angry and crashing out. This is a daily thing now. This is the new norm. This is the new norm, man. Right? So check this one out.
This way! This way! Man coming! Let's go! There's a van! There's a van!
And Salakia, it is the same place. It's just more detailed, you know.
You gotta stay right there. Stay right there. Go to the pressure. Make a line.
Proud, man. This devil right here, proud. See how he whipped out the stick? Like, yeah, it's over now. Move the line. Like he God or something. Tell you, these fucking Edomites, man. These niggas are because they the real niggas. They the most proud, man. They are the most proud. Right? Let's get one. This is 2 Thessalonians because now you're seeing who's who. And without a shadow of a doubt, man, the so-called white man is Esau Edom. He is the man of sin, the son of perdition, man. This is Second Thessalonians chapter 2 and verse 3. It says, let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come except there come a falling away first. And that happened. The Israelites fall away from their power. And that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. Who's that? Esau Edom, man, the so-called white man, man. Right? This man is the devil, man. Right? He's the man of sin. Who is governed, who has governed the earth and made it what it is today? The wicked. Why is the earth so out of course? Why is the earth so violent? Why is it every abomination going on under the sun? Because the wicked are in rulership. Who is the wicked, man? Whose face is on the money? Who runs the banks? Right? Who controls everything? Who goes to other nations and sell them and force them into their ideologies and their ways of life, man? Right? The so-called white man, man. So by default, they are the wicked. They are the son, the man of sin, the son of perdition. It says, who opposes him and exalted himself above all that is called the Most High, or that is worship. Because that's what he is, man. He wants to be the Most High, man. He wants to be worshiped. You need something, you come to me. You ask me. If you don't do what we say, then, you know, you get hit with higher taxes, a tariff. You know, you don't play ball, you fall, right, with this devil. It says, all that is worship, so that he is the Most High, sitteth in the temple of the Most High, showing himself that he is the Most High, man. And Esau Edom has a God complex, man. He really believes that he's the God of he's the highest power, and everybody has to obey him. Right? It says, verse 5, remember ye not that when I was yet with you, I told you these things. Right? And now ye know what withholdeth, that he might be revealed in his time. And this is the time where he's being revealed. Right? He's being revealed. It says, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out the way. So the Lord is allowing him to get to his height of wickedness, his height of abominations, and then the Lord is going to take him out. And this is the time when the Lord is about to take this devil out of power, man, and completely subject them and put them into slavery where they belong. You know, these devils wasn't supposed to be ruling. They had a time. They had a time to rule, and their time is up, and they know it. This is why this devil is coming down with that great wrath. You know why? Because he knows if he have but a short time. It says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth. And how is he being consumed, man? By the prophets. by those that are telling him he's the devil. Salakia, 1 second. You can hear me? You can hear me, Elder?
Yes, sir. Come.
Salakia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what the Lord is doing, man. Verse 8 again, 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 and verse 8, it says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, man. And who's the mouthpiece of the Lord, man? The prophets, the servants. How is he being consumed? Because he's being told who he is. He's being told what he has done, and he's being told what the Lord's going to do to him, you know, in the end. And it's killing these devils, man. They can't sleep at night because they know what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you do something, right? If you commit a crime and you think that you got away with it, it's been swept under the rug for so long, and then people bring it up about what you did, you're gonna get upset, man. You're gonna try your best to shut them up. You're gonna say, man, yo, why you can't? First, your tactic will be why you keep bringing up the past. We can't focus on the past. I know what I did was wrong, and you might not even admit it. You would just say I was, young, you know. But then later on, that person keeps bringing it up, and now he got more detail on what you did and how it affected the world, and now you got to be paid back. Now it comes to another level, and now, you know, it's like, man, I gotta shut this dude up. He got a big mouth. This is why when certain things are told, because Esau has a circle, right? He has a circle, man. And nobody in Esau's circle, they can't really speak on anything that he's done. Meanwhile, everybody that's in his circle, they know what he has done, right? You know, they know what they've done. So when the Lord puts a conscience on one of these devils, they tell all. It's what they call it, a whistleblower.
Mm-hmm.
They start talking, man, and then what happens to them? They disappear, right? They disappear. You had this Jake Elder that I had seen it, and they handcuffed the Jake.
Mm-hmm.
They put him in the back of a police car, and they said that Jake somehow broke out of the cuffs and shot his own self in the head.
Nothing go like that.
Lying. Completely lying, man.
Yeah.
So, you know, this is how this devil gets down. But now the whole world is seeing him for who he really is, man, which is a liar, a damn devil. And his own people is calling him out.
Mm-hmm.
His women don't want to deal with him no more, right? The scriptures say that his women will not feel sorry for him when he's brought down.
Right.
You know, they're not going to care. They're going to be happy, man, because ultimately what? These women, the Edomite woman is in particular, she always had a thing for Jake. Always. You know? Even during the time of slavery, man, you had Edomite women sneaking off and dealing with Jake. And getting pregnant with them. And then when they found out, they would put the kids in slavery and all that, man. And completely cast out the Edomite woman. But she didn't care. So you got that going on now. This is why all those laws were set up. You know, Jim Crow and, you know, a whole bunch of other laws that they put in place to stop the Edomite woman from dealing with Jake, because that's who the Edomite woman was always intrigued with. But now this devil is at his end, so now he looking to come down with that great wrath, man. Like I said earlier, this whole ICE thing,
Mm-hmm.
they wanted you to think that it was for immigration and all that. And Trump, what Trump said, we're gonna get all the criminals out. But then once he got in office and he set it in stone what he was doing, he was going after working the Northern Kingdom that was working, that had jobs, that had their papers. You didn't see criminals getting locked up like that. But ultimately, the ICE, because what was the ICE budget? 100 billion, something like that, which it was bigger than the military budget. So what they're gonna do is they looking to use ICE to pretty much put you Jakes, under subjection and back in hardcore slavery, put you in concentration camps and all that. I know brothers don't believe in concentration camps, but you got ICE detention centers, you got Alligator Alcatraz, you got many other facilities that's holding Israelites. So there has to be some truth to it, right?
Okay.
But I'm gonna finish 8. It says, and then shall that wicked be revealed, who the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming, man. Because when the Lord returns, he's gonna completely take Esau, Edom out of rulership, man. He's gonna destroy Babylon the Great. He's gonna destroy all the leaders of the earth, the kings of the earth, and he's gonna set up his kingdom, man. And that's what we patiently waiting for as the saints.
Okay.
Yeah, you got something,
Well, you already said that everything in the introduction, does. Well, I agree with you. Everything, man. But a lot of people they're not paying attention to what's going on. They're so caught up in this lifestyle. It's like it's like they don't understand what about to happen, man. And it's very sad because like we're always using our people, they're like the walking dead. They don't understand that this whole system of government is about to collapse. And, just like it did back in them days. They always say history repeats itself, and it's facts.
Yep.
It's facts, man. I was watching this video yesterday. I think I sent a copy. How America lost so much warplane and billions of dollars in the military. Almost $1.8 trillion already worth of weapon destroyed in the Middle East. When I talk about road and so forth, that the pathway, we talk about the weapon, the defense system, a lot of these things, everything is just collapsing. You know what I'm saying?
I had a precept for you, what you just said.
Yeah, you can bring it up
about history repeating itself.
Yes, sir.
This is Ecclesiastes 1 and verse 9. It says, "The thing that have been, it is that which shall be.
Right.
And that which is done is that which shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun."
Exactly. No new things under the sun, man. Everything happened now. It's happened back in the past. Just like we're gonna go over later on about America. The new Rome, the same thing Rome did. Beginning with this guy Tarquin the Proud. He was the last king to rule the last king to rule Rome. We talk about king, not emperor, king to rule Rome, which causing the beginning of the republic. This guy named Tarquin the Proud, Tarquin the Proud. He was the last king to rule Rome. The fall of him started with the lady that got raped by his son, causing a massive uproar in the Roman Empire. So that caused him to become they overthrow him. Then you have this other two guy now that fought against him. They become the new Senate and so forth. So that's the same thing happened right now, man. You got this thing that the military is going broke.
Yep.
And by military going broke now, what's going to happen? He's got cut off a lot of sources, a lot of resource.
Yep.
He's going to get cut off from
Programs.
the program, right? Exactly, from program. We already heard that Trump said on the news that if they do not cut off 500,000 people from 50 state each state must cut off 500,000 people that getting food stamp and getting this thing called Section 8 and other resource from the government. Okay, they're spending all that money on the military, and they don't give a damn about the poor. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
The most it's just history repeating itself, man. The same thing happened in Rome, happened today, man. But there's another scripture that
I had another one on that too.
You got another one?
Con, this is Ecclesiastes 3:15.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "That which have been is now,
Mm-hmm.
and that which is to be have already been."
You see, and that which is to be already been. So all these things already prophesied already. Elder, get that one in Jeremiah chapter 29, I believe he said he prophesied about many kingdom.
Con.
Jeremiah 29, you know what I'm talking about 29, remember the verse.
You talking about the prophets?
Prophesy against many kingdom, yes, sir.
Oh, okay, con.
Mm-hmm.
This is Jeremiah 28 and verse 8.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "The prophets that have been before me."
Right. So Slakia. So Jeremiah said the prophet that had been before him, before his time. Right. Go ahead.
Con. It says, "And before thee of old
Mm-hmm.
prophesied both against many countries
Mm-hmm.
and against great kingdoms
Mm-hmm.
of war and evil
Mm-hmm.
and of pestilence."
Right. So all these prophets, Enoch, all those guys prophesied against many kingdoms about the fall of empires and oppression. How you see how empire oppressed the people in wickedness. Tyrant, they call him tyrant ruler. You're seeing that with this beast in the office now, what he's doing to the people them. And the people that's so dumb that they can't see that this thing is nothing but a form of oppression, man. So now you got a lot of Edomites are waking up before our people. Our people are the last walking dead to wake up. Because a lot of Edomites, it's sad to say, they're waking up. They're realizing what's going on, man. They do not like what's going on because they've never seen their country in this dilemma, falling and you know, Iran beating the crap out of them and so forth. Iran already blew up 50 American warplanes, 50. And we could prove it. A lot of Edomites are saying the same, you know, brought it out last week. You know, that this whole system is falling, man, because Babylon's supposed to be a tyrant ruler, man. You know, one country you can't conquer by yourself. So what is that showing you? That your empire is collapsing little by little, as I said in the book of Daniel. Little by little, the whole kingdom is gonna fall. And once the empire falls, that's it. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Bible says iron mixed with miracle. You know, so these are the ends of time, and that we as a people, we have to wake up. You know, give me Romans 11 for a second before we get into this. Romans 13:11.
Romans 13.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you brought out 2 Thessalonians 2:1 already, right?
Gun.
Okay.
Romans 13.
11.
I got one on this this Iran and US war too. This is Romans chapter 13 and verse 11.
Yes, sir.
It says, "And that knowing the time."
So the time now, the Bible says, "And that know the time." The time mean we're living in the last days. From the time, the last days begin from the time of from the beginning of from the time of Moses. From the time of Moses. Yeah, from the time of Moses. Is Genesis. I want to read Genesis chapter 49, not Moses. Genesis 49. When they talk about in the last days from the time of Christ till now. That's what I meant to say, from the time of Christ till now. Okay, when Moses talks about it, the last days. Okay, go ahead.
It says that, and that knowing the time,
Mhm.
that now it is high time to awake out of sleep.
So the Most High said we're supposed to wake up asleep, meaning what? From a state of consciousness, man. We have to wake up to this new, what is going on in this so-called new millennium, because this Yahushua is coming to establish a new government. And a lot of our people, 2/3 of our people gonna die, man, because of through the ignorance. Okay, and this whole economy, like I said, is about to fall, and it's gonna be what the scripture tell you: the bride and the bridegroom shall not rejoice no more. In other words, these people it become leaving America in a joyful kingdom, partying, dining, doing all kind of things, happy, drinking, all these things. Those are the bride and bridegroom rejoices. They're happy in this kingdom. But when it fall, guess what? It's gonna be a sad day. Okay, go ahead.
It says, Salaki. It says, for now is our salvation nearer than when we believed.
And our salvation is that talk about the kingdom of heaven and talk about Yahushua Christ. Go ahead.
It says, the night is far spent.
And what is the night? The time of ignorance. Ignorance is supposed to be over, man.
That's
You're
right.
supposed to wake up. You're not gonna be sleeping all your life, man. Don't you so-called? I mean, I can't understand how you so-called black men, black women walk in northern and the southern kingdom, walking street, and you cannot see this is not a real world, man. This is not a real world. This is like a fantasy world you're living in.
Mhm.
It's like a dream. You go to sleep and you woke up. It's like a nightmare.
Yeah,
You believe in something that's not real.
that's right.
It's a fairy tale. You're living in an empire that's thinking that you're thinking this is an empire, is a glorious kingdom, and I mean there's nothing beside this. You know, this is not no real world. You're working 9-to-5 job, you're paying taxes, you're catching hell, you get sickness, you got high blood pressure, all these sickness. You have money. Some of you may have money, but you're having bad health. Your health is really deteriorating, man. You're not happy at all, man. Deep in your spirit, you're so-called black men and black women are not happy, but you're being a pretender. You're nothing but a damn great pretender. You're not real. You know this is not a real world, man. Come on.
You got it, Elder.
Go ahead.
No, I had this precept on what you were saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
Because this why people they would rather live a lie than to know the truth, man. Because America is all they know. This is John chapter 3, verse 19. It says, and this is the condemnation, that light is coming to the world, and men love darkness rather than light, because their deeds were evil.
Right. So the scripture says our people love darkness, man. They rather lies, ignorance. They rather live in a fairy tale world. When the light comes, the gospel is that Christ is a light to lighten the world to knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. But you love darkness, which is ignorance, rather than what? Rather than the true light, which is the gospel, the Bible. The Bible is the one that's gonna enlighten you with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. When you're in darkness, man, you can't see. You can't see when you're in a darkness. So you're black man and black woman, you're in a spiritual dark world. You're not seeing it. Because why? Because your eyes are not open to learn and to listen and to go and learn about the gospel of Yahushua Christ.
And another thing with Jake, Elder, is that Jake, he don't want to get in order. This darkness, this world gives him a sense of freedom. He can do what he wants.
Yep.
And the scriptures tell you a man left to himself is I forgot how it go. I'm gonna find it.
Yep.
But Jake just wants he just has that sense of freedom here in Babylon, man.
Yep.
He can be a freak, he can be a mole, he can commit adultery, he can smoke his weed, he can be a drunk, he can do drugs, he can just live it up, man. Well, I only got one life to live. I'm gonna live it to the fullest.
Right.
So Jake, and he loves to be ignorant.
Yep.
The
damn shame. It's sad, man. You finished with that verse, El?
No, con.
Yeah.
It's a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Romans 13 and 12 again. It said the night is far spent.
Another word, the time of ignorance will be far over, man. The night means the time of ignorance. Go ahead.
Con. It says the day is at hand.
The day mean what? The last days. Okay, the coming of Christ. Go ahead.
Let us therefore cast off the works of darkness.
Mean what? The work of darkness mean what? Follow the lifestyle of this world, man. This world is full of ignorance. In dark world. It's called the dark world. No knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of Christ for nothing, man. Nothing. There's no world, no knowledge out there. All you're seeing people talk about nothing but freaking left-handed things, like you especially Jake talk about women, this, that, how much women he slept with, and who's gonna be the next great basketball player. Those are all things that we talk about. We don't talk about nothing but spiritual, man. Every time you hear all people, man, it's just that you sick your stomach. It's like warm water, man. You have no sense of consciousness, and that's sad. But the time gonna come, but a lot of you black men, black women, when you lose it every damn thing, you don't have nothing. The only one you have to turn to is to Yahushua Christ. You're gonna have no choice. You can't turn to Esau because Esau is too busy putting you behind to death. You can't to the other nation, they don't like you. You know who you gonna go to? The only one you have to turn to is to the one, the hope for one, which is Christ. Go ahead.
Come. It says, and let us put on the armor of light.
And the armor of light, what is the gospel, which is Yahushua Christ. Okay, that's it there.
Yeah, I got one.
Mm-hmm.
This Sirach 14 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jake would always say he's a good person. He respects everybody.
Mm-hmm.
He respects everybody, but Jake is a demon here in America. This is Sirach 14 and 5. It says, he that is evil to himself, to whom will he be good?
Right. So if you do evil to yourself, who you gonna do good for? Yourself come first. And the Bible says, every what?
He that is evil to himself, to whom will he be good?
Exactly. To whom will you be good? If you're doing evil to yourself, smoking weed, doing all these wickedness and stuff, doing all these negative things to yourself, you can't do nothing for no one because you have to first love yourself.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why Yahushua, the scripture is speaking about. He that do evil to himself, how could he do good for somebody else?
And Jake is all messed up in this country, man. Jake is all messed up. He this sense of freedom got him bugged out.
Yeah, exactly.
He don't think you have our people literally walking around here doing the things that Babylon have adopted them into, that they've adopted being here, and they think that that's the way of life. They think that they're doing good.
Exactly.
You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them what they're doing is wrong.
Exactly. Yep.
That's dangerous, man, and that's scary.
Yep.
That's very scary, man.
Good. Yep.
It's crazy. It's a little more. It says,
yes, sir.
He shall not take pleasure in his goods. There is none worse than he that envieth himself. And this is a recompense of his wickedness.
Right, exactly.
So this man, Jake being so wicked, you hear that saying, I'm not good enough, right? I always can do better, right? I strive for more things. Then when you get that, it's like you're miserable because you're not fulfilled, right? So Jake, that's it. And many Jakes have done so much wickedness to get to a certain status and a certain point in this country that when they finally make that status, they're not happy, man. They're miserable.
Yeah.
Right. So it says the Lord said that's a payback for your wickedness.
Yes, sir. Yep.
And it says, and if he doeth good, he doeth it unwillingly.
Yep.
And at the last, he will declare his wickedness, man. You know, because you got Jake out here that's a phony, man. He does things for the eyes of men to see and to flex.
Yep.
But you know, people are sooner or later gonna see, you know, how wicked you are and they're gonna expose you. The same way they doing this devil, man. Right? Trump would get on and tell you that he's doing all this for the embetterment of America, but people are realizing and exposing how dirty he is.
Yeah.
You know? And he don't want to deal with that, man. The same with the regular Jake here in America, man. They corrupt. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, and another word, when it said envy itself, right? You may see a brother with a lot of money. Okay. You might see a brother with a lot of money, but what happened, he would not buy anything to clothe himself the right way.
Yeah.
Because like some of them so-called Jew, Hamelech, you see them they have a lot of money. But a man will walk around with a car with a broken mirror, put tape on the car, right? You got the money to buy a brand new mirror, right? You got to see the man walking around with dirty clothes on. The clothes is smelly. That's another form of envy. Another word being niggerad.
Yeah, nigger.
You know what I'm saying? Being miserable is like stingy to them. Envy itself just means becoming stingy to your own self. You're not taking care of yourself, but you have all the money in the world. That could take, you got all the money that you could buy yourself a pair of shoes, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to spend it. You're just watching the goods. You're just watching the goods. Damn, I got all the money in the world, but you're walking around with a beat up sneakers. You could see a toe. That's what I call envy yourself. Another word, you're being stingy with your own soul. That's all it means.
Tight with money.
Yeah, that's what envy yourself means. Become tight. You don't want to spend nothing.
This is Sirach 14:3. It said, riches are not comely for a niggard.
Niggard mean greedy person. Person just greedy. Niggard.
And what should an envious man do with money?
Yep, see?
Yeah, man.
Yep.
It says, verse 10, Sirach 14:10, it says, a wicked eye envieth his bread, and he is a niggard at his table.
And when you look at the word niggard, could mean like being like generously, being miserable, stingy. There's so much to stingy to enjoy their own, research, Yeah, nigger.
Look that up right now.
Nigger. Nigger.
Yep.
Yeah, nigger. Yeah.
Okay, nigger. A nigger is a noun that refers to a stingy, ungenerous, and excessively miserly person. Its most common adjective form is niggardly.
Right.
So no matter how much money a person to have, man, this dude is miserable. He's stingy. He's tight, like we said. You can't get $1 out of him, man.
Yep.
He got all he counting a wad of money in your face. He's like, yo, man, break me off some, man. I'm doing bad right now. Nah, I ain't got it, man. I ain't got it. That's a nigger, man.
Yep.
And then he go in the house, he throw all the money on the table. He just sitting there looking at it like, man. He's just not happy. He's miserable. So with a dude like that, he'll never find happiness, man.
That's right. Yep.
Never.
All right. So you finished with that, right, Ella?
Come.
Okay. So we got part 2, right? Signs of the ends, nation of war, and the collapse, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we got last week we finished with it. The last chapter we read was verse. What, Daniel chapter 7 and 7, right? Daniel 7:7.
Elder, they gave me a copyright last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, they blocked the live in certain parts of the country, man.
Wow.
I never got that before.
Them devils. That mean what we're teaching is they don't like that. It's too much for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, them
Yeah,
devils, man.
Well, I'll say I didn't get it in a while. I ain't gonna
Fun.
say I never got it because I
Right.
got copyright before, but
Yeah.
I haven't gotten it in a while.
Right. I think Bakwashi got one time. You got one now? Damn. That's
Yeah, they was always hitting
the devil.
with Quash and all that.
Yeah.
This is Daniel 7. We was at 7 and 7.
Yeah, because we finished with verse 6. We finished with verse 6, so
okay.
7 now.
Verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
This is Daniel 7 and 7. It says, after this I saw in the night vision.
Slack it. The reason why we continue, we start with the book of Daniel, because when you talk about the beginning of empire and the fall of empire, you have to start with Daniel chapter 7. That's why the reason why we start with Daniel chapter 7. Because Daniel chapter 7 is going to lead into Rome, and from Rome came what? The daughter America. Mm-hmm. That's why we start Daniel chapter 7. All right. Okay, go ahead.
Con, I was looking. Oh wait, Salakia. Mm-hmm. I wanted to show something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Good show.
Okay.
Earlier when I'm gonna tell you when you find 2 books when you bring out for me later on.
Con.
Yeah, con. When you got, go ahead.
All right. So you can see it.
Yes, sir.
It says the kings. This is Daniel chapter 2, right? Mm-hmm. So when you go on to 7, it's pretty much breaking down. Prophecy or whatever. Mm. So it says the king's forgotten dreams. So Daniel chapter 2, you go down. It says the secret is revealed to Daniel.
Right. Mm-hmm.
All right. Then you go down. It says the king's dream, and then it has the interpretation. Babylon, the first kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Then the second one, the Medo-Persian and Greece.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Rome, right? And we are in the last leg of the Roman Empire. Mm-hmm. And then, the divine kingdom.
Right, excellent.
Which is the Lord, Yahweh Shah's kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Our kingdom.
Right.
So I just wanted to show that.
Good one. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'll start putting it on here.
Right.
It says Daniel 7 and 7, right?
Yes, sir.
Daniel 7 and verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it says, after this, I saw in the night vision, and behold, a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly. Mm-hmm. And it had great iron teeth.
Mm-hmm.
It devoured and brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it.
Right. So we mentioned earlier when last week we said Rome was diverse from all the beasts was before it, right? Now let's get to some history here, how Rome was diverse from all the beasts before it. There's a book here. I want let me get the book for a second. I want you to get up. You could try go to
come on, let me try.
Yes, let me get it for you. Okay. How Rome was diverse from all the beasts before it, because it's 2 things. Let me get the book, name of the book. It's called when you're ready, let me know, okay?
Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Elder, they took it off. What? What was the name of the book, Elder? Because I just got the page, but they took the book off. I know it's page 36.
Yeah. Okay.
But what book was it?
Yeah, it's called
Emperor something? Imperial Rome?
Yeah, Great Ages of Man. Great Ages of Man. Yeah. Page 36. Could put Imperial Rome, Great Ages of Man, because different books called Imperial Rome.
Yeah. Imperial Rome. Great Ages?
Yes, sir. Great Ages of Men.
Let's see.
Yep.
Let's see.
Page 36.
CPDF. Page 36. Wow. It says it's unavailable.
Yeah.
Oh man, they said page 36 is unavailable.
Yeah, that Esau something, but I'm gonna read it for you. You know, matter of fact, you know what? Let's try to get this out of the book here, right? Esau is the devil, man. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's unavailable. It's called A Brief History of Culture.
A brief history.
Yes, sir. A Brief History of Culture.
That's the name of the book.
Yes, sir.
History.
Yeah, Esau something else. So,
Because that they never took the they took the book out,
yeah.
the text you sent me, but they left the page.
Mm.
I got
Wow.
every other text you sent me, but the book is not there.
Wow.
I was trying to unload it back and it wouldn't let me.
Right. Come.
All right, a brief history of culture book
By John Hittell. Hittell. Hittell.
by John
Hittell.
Hittell.
Yes. Hittell.
PDF.
You saw something else, boy. Too.
Yeah, that's crazy. Download PDF. Online books. Okay, what
Page 124.
okay, let me see. Page
124.
Slovakia. Trying to get to full view.
Because what we're showing out is the history prove how Rome was different from all the three kingdoms and so forth. So it's good to show it through history, not with just mouth. That's why Yashua gonna show how it's very important to research, because back in the days Rome was known as the known world. That's why it was diverse from all the other nation before it. So we're gonna show you why Rome is known as the known world. Okay, the Greek were great empires. The Median Persian Empire were great. The Babylonian Empire were great. The Assyrian were great. Even though the Bible didn't mention the Syrian Empire in Daniel chapter 7, but those were a great kingdom that rules. Okay,
All
so
right.
yeah,
You can see. Oh,
yes, sir.
let me share it. Let me share it.
Sorry.
Let me share it.
All right.
You see it?
All right. So you could start with page 124.
Yeah. Wait, number 124.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if this is the right page. Let me see.
Yeah, this is page 190 something, but it's page 124.
Oh, that's one. Let me see something.
Page 124.
All right, 124. This one. All right, page 124. It says, after the West has separated from the East,
Mm-hmm.
after the Greek
Once,
metropolitan.
that's 124.
Yeah, page 124. It's like cut off. You
Yeah.
know, what y'all say? You got the book in front of you?
No. I don't have the book. I mean, it's in storage, but
Oh,
it's a common expression that Alexander conquered the known world, right?
okay.
That's what it starts with.
A common. Let me see.
Expression.
Remarkable.
Okay.
Because you see how it cuts off, right?
Yeah.
And then this is the finish.
Let me see. If I could send this to you, Elder, if I could send this to you, that'd be good. If I could send this to you,
All
text
right.
it. Want me to
Yeah,
text it?
yeah.
Okay,
What is it says? Leaving Rome with exclusive credit to the superior Orthodox after Africa had ceased to be
right.
Latin.
I send it to you. I sent it to you.
Right.
Yeah, because that's a very important page right there. I text it to you.
All right.
Okay.
Brief history. Yeah, I don't understand.
And that's the same book. Let me see.
Section 115.
Mhm.
Let me see. Section 148. It might be different online. I don't know.
Right, because I that book I got on online. That's a while now.
All right, because this one says section one. Let me see.
Okay. All right. That the one I sent to you, you could use that instead.
Want me to read this one?
Yeah, the one I sent to you.
Okay, good.
When I texted, yeah.
It says, this is a brief history of culture. It says, a common expression that Alexander conquered the known world,
Mm-hmm.
but Sicily,
Right, con.
southern Italy,
Mm-hmm.
Rome, and Carthage, all considerable states, did not belong to his empire,
Mm-hmm.
which besides fell to pieces as soon as he died.
Mm-hmm.
The Romans, on the other hand, actually reigned over all the countries known to them as possessing any wealth, and their conquests were durable.
Mm-hmm.
And although Italy was conquered in the 5th century after Christ by the barbarians,
Right.
the imperial government at Constantinople,
Mm-hmm.
the legitimate and direct successor of the Roman Empire,
Mm-hmm.
continued to exist till the 15th. The Romans began their career
Mm-hmm.
not with a large population and a strong feeling of nationality,
Mm-hmm.
like those which most of the nations of modern Europe had 1,000 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
but with a petty territory round which a man could walk in a day.
Right. So now what we're showing you right there, it said, let's go back now to Daniel chapter 7 and 7 again. Okay,
Huh.
because we just read there that Rome was known as the known world, right? So read that verse again, Daniel 7:7.
Daniel 7 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
After this, I saw in the night vision, and behold, the fourth beast, dreadful and terrible,
So we know that's the Roman Empire, dreadful and terrible, right? Go ahead.
and strong exceedingly,
Because they have strong military. Go ahead.
and it had great iron teeth.
Which is a strong army, military, same thing. Go ahead.
Right? It says, it devoured and break in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it,
The residue mean the nation. Go ahead.
and it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it.
So when the Bible says Rome was diverse from all the beasts that was before it, in other words, Rome was known as a known world to conquer all the area. Rome conquered what they conquered? They conquered Europe, right? They conquered North Africa, they conquered Western Asia, like the place called the Levant, part of Turkey, place called Anatolia, like Syria, Judea, and all those areas are the Mesopotamia. That's why known as that's why Bible says I would divert from all the beasts before it. Okay. The only place that Rome did it conquered, fully conquered, was the east, like there's a kingdom called the Parthian Empire, the Indian subcontinent, and China, known at that time, China was known as the Lucre Silk State, Silk Road. They didn't conquer those areas because what happened is the military now, the Roman military, they wasn't strong enough. They didn't have enough manpower or military strength to go and conquer those areas. So that's why they stopped right there. You see what I'm saying? Because you got places like a lot of barbarian kingdom was ruling around that time period. So they didn't be able to win and conquer those places and so forth because they didn't have enough, like I said, they didn't have enough manpower, right? Now, there's another book here, right? Also, called it's called Imperial Rome, right? Imperial Rome on page 36, right? I'm gonna give you another part why he said that Rome would divert from all the beasts before it, right? I'm gonna read page 36. It says, the common Rome was okay. I'm gonna start at page 35. It says Rome derived from Romulus the word seemed to be Etruscan. And a Roman legend also says that the city had 3 Etruscan kings, right? The last of them, talking about, was also the last king of Rome, like I said earlier. The monarchy was brought down in 509 BC. That's the last king to rule Rome, which is known as Tarquin the Proud. According to the legend, the emeritus cause was the behavior of Tarquin's son, Sextus, who raped the king's man's wife, right? Lucrea, causing her to stab herself to death, right? Now, this is what I'm going to read down. It said, in the outcry that followed her death, Tarquin, whose power had been declining anyway, and anyhow were disposed, and Rome became a republic in 519 BC, right? The transaction from one form of government to another seemed to have been accomplished relative based, at least in the conduct of public affair, right? All the Roman have the kings, they continue to accept the idea of supreme authority. Now, this is when now the Rome become a senate now, which they call imperium. But now, instead of giving the power to a king who held it for life, the Roman placed it in the hands of 2 consuls. So that's like America, the consul, who held it for 4 years, right? Now, Elder, go to Second Ezra, right? First Maccabee, chapter 8, verse 15 to 16.
Second Maccabees.
Yes, sir. No, First Maccabees.
First Maccabees.
Yeah. First Maccabee, chapter 8, 15 to 16.
First Maccabees, chapter 8,
15.
verse 15.
Yeah.
And it reads, moreover, how they had made for themselves a senate house.
A senate house, right? We just read here, right? The senate house was started during the time of the Republic of Rome. Okay, that's when the senate house was started during the time of the Republic of Rome. Go ahead.
Wherein 320 men sat in the council daily, consulting always for the people.
Right, for the people. Another way, they control the life of the people. Really, that's what Rome was doing. They control the people. Them, but even though they did not, they get rid of the king. Now it starts ruled by what? By senate. That's another way Rome was different from all the other beasts before him, before the Greek, the Median Persian, and the Babylonians. Okay, they started to rule by Senate, and then earlier before that, Rome was known as the known world because Roman Empire conquered a whole bunch of kingdom from different places, from, like I said, from Europe, North Africa, Western Asia, all the way down to the Mediterranean Sea. The British Empire, Britain, Rome conquered all those areas also and took it over. The Mediterranean Sea, all those places which is known as around the Mediterranean Sea. Okay? And established their kingdom. That's why Rome was different from all the other beasts. Okay, go ahead.
It says, to the end, they might be well ordered.
They may be well ordered. So what they do, they make what? They make things there for the people, them. Like decision for the people. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and that they committed their government to one man every year.
One man. What is that one man? That one man is going what? They were known as what? They known as emperor or whatever. Right?
That would be in today's that would be in today's translation as Trump.
Right.
The government gave the presidents, you know.
So the emperor was chosen by what? By the Senate. Okay. So now what verse we in now? 16?
Still 16, yep. It says, who ruled over all their country, and that all were obedient to that one.
See, all were obedient to what? To that one person. So now the two leaders that went up against Tarquin the Proud, the two guys was two leaders that governed the newly Roman Republic in 509 BC. This guy, they were known as Lucretius Junius Brutus and Lucretius Tarquinius Collectinus. They were elected as the first joint council of Rome after leading the revolt that overthrew the last Roman king, Tarquin the Proud. So Rome was ruled by council, okay, and they were a very powerful empire. You see what I'm saying? So they were very powerful, like emperors and so forth. Not empire, empire. Okay, because empire started later on, you know. Like I said, after kingdom, before 509 BC, it was ruled by kings. The first king to rule Rome was Romulus Augustus. Okay, Romulus, not Romulus Augustus. Sorry, Romulus. That's where the word Rome comes from. The word Romulus, which means strength. Okay, he was the first king to rule Rome. And then after that, now, it was only, like I said, it was at that time was 9 kings that ruled Rome so far, Etruscan king. These were Etruscan, these were Japhet. They were not no Edomite king. These were the sons of Japhet, okay? They were Japhetic people. One of the sons of Noah. Okay? So let's go back now to Daniel 7. And then we gotta go down 2 more verses, and then we continue.
Daniel 7 and verse 7 again. It says, after this I saw the night visions, and behold, a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible, and strong exceedingly, and had great iron teeth. It devoured and brake in pieces, and stamped the residue with the feet of it.
So we know the residue means the nation. When they come to destroy nation, and they set up their own cultures, and force people to under their own dominion, their rulership. Okay, go ahead.
And it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it, and it had 10 horns.
10 horns. Now, that 10 horn known today as what? As NATO. Okay, those horns was a future prophecy kingdom that is going to establish in the last days. The 10 horns. Okay. Those 10 kingdoms, that's what's going to establish in the last days. When we go over the history, known today as NATO, that's why it strengthened American empire, because when you look at a lot of these countries, America have military in these countries. There's a lot of countries, America have military in these countries and so forth. and that they could shoot missile in Africa and other places.
Mhm.
Okay, only known world that Rome did not know was who? Was America, because America became the fourth back after this guy. I can't remember the damn guy name that gave it the America the fourth kingdom, known as the fourth. Who remember? We always talk about it. Who gave America the fourth part? America Vespucci.
Oh, okay,
America Vespucci was the one that gave America known as the fourth part. That's why we tell the book of Revelation. Let's get that real quick and destroy the fourth and we talk about the fourth part. I think Revelation 6, right? Fourth part.
Is Revelation
6 and 8.
Okay. Revelation chapter.
Start at verse 7. Start at verse 7.
Revelation 6 and 7. It says, and when he had opened the fourth seal, I heard the voice of the fourth beast say, "Come and see."
Mm-hmm. So we know the four beasts are the angel. Go ahead.
And I looked, and behold, a pale horse,
Mm-hmm.
and his name that sat on him was Death.
And we know that pale horse represents Esau. Go ahead.
And hell followed him,
which is captivity. Go ahead.
and power was given unto him over the fourth part of the earth.
Well, see, and power was given unto him over the fourth part of the earth. Okay, and let's Google America, the fourth part of the earth, because back in the days, no one knew America as the fourth part of the earth. Even Solomon know. Because Solomon of all the wisdom, because Solomon came to America way before the Indians to get gold and stuff with the Phoenicians. There's a record on there that Solomon came to America with the Phoenicians. But America was known as the fourth part during the time of America Vespucci. He's the one that called America the fourth part. And for one, listen, the reason why when the elder Yashua is going over this is because we want to show people proof that we don't want to anyone think we're making up things that show America is the fourth part of the earth, because there was at that time there was only 3 continents. You got right, you got Europe, you got Asia, and you got Africa. Okay, the continent that separates America from Europe is the Atlantic Ocean. You got it?
This is what you want?
Yes, sir. Con. Yes, sir. Con. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah.
Con. It says America as a full part of the earth is a famous historical concept dating back to the 16th century.
Mm-hmm.
For millennia, Europeans believed that the world was made up of only 3 parts: Europe, Asia, and Africa.
Okay, I didn't say that far. That's good. Yeah.
Following Christopher Columbus and Amerigo Vespucci's voyages to the Americas, European scholars and cartographers realized this new world was entirely separate from Asia, dubbing it the fourth part of the world.
See? Well,
why is that? Because you got this big body of water that separated
right
pretty much Asia, Africa, and Europe, what you could call Eurasia, because Europe is really a part of Asia, but it's just northeast, or you get this concept with the Middle East,
right?
But it's just pretty much Europe, Asia, and Africa. But America has a huge body of water that separates it from these 3 parts. So it tells you in 2nd Ezra, the 13th chapter, how the 10 tribes was took them a year and a half to travel.
Yeah, keep talking.
That went from a land that nobody ever dwelt, and America was that. So yeah, Salakia. Yeah, so that's where you get the fourth part. which is America. So let's go. Let's read. Let's continue. It says, in 1507, Ma Samula map created by German cartographer Martin Wald Samula. This massive wall map was the very first document in human history to depict the New World as a distinct landmass and use the name America in honor of Amerigo Vespucci. Right? So when Jake say he's American, I mean he's a descendant of Amerigo Vespucci. And he's a so-called white man. He's an Edomite. It said the discovery, the map was lost for centuries until the single surviving copy was rediscovered in the German castle in 1901. It is now housed at the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C. All right. It says the phrase is also the title of the unclaimed 2009 historical book, The Fourth Part of the World, which chronicles the race to create this legendary map, you know. So when you go, I mentioned Second Ezra 13th chapter. Let's see. Second Ezra 13 and verse 40, it says, those were the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoners out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king, who Salmanassar, the king of Assyria, led away captive, and he carried them over the waters, and so they came unto another land.
Okay.
It says, but they took this counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go forth unto a further country where never mankind dwelleth. Right? And for you got dudes out here saying this is another part of Africa.
Right.
Which that's a lie, because it tells you, we're gonna read it. It says that they might keep their statues which they never kept in their own land. So now if they were in Africa, we were slaves in Africa. We couldn't keep our customs in Egypt, keep our customs in Africa. So that means that they would have to have went somewhere else where no man ever dwelt to keep their statues. Right? It says, and they entered into Euphrates by the narrow passages of the river, for the Most High then shoot signs for them, and they held still the flood till they were passed over.
Right.
It says, for through that country there was a great way to go, namely of a year and a half. Right? So it doesn't take a year and a half to get from one part of Africa to the next.
Exactly.
It will have to be a great way. And that great way is when the Northern Kingdom, tribe of Gad, came over here to the Americas.
Yes, sir.
And then, Columbus came after, and you have the history where Columbus discovered, but how could he have discovered it when there were people there when he came? So, brothers got to get out of that, saying how, it was in Africa. We were in Africa. That great way, that year and a half travel was from one part of Africa to the next. We had Googled the I think the furthest way from one side of Africa to the next, and it didn't come close. So we did that in the past. So that can't be what it's talking about. I have to be a further country, man.
Cool.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. Excellent. Yeah. And then when they say that the river held the river held by the flood, we know it's the Bering Strait. And
Bering Strait, yep.
There's a lot of books tell you it's the Bering Strait, because some of Gad, Gad they're coming with the rest of the tribe, some of them went and established stay in a country called known today as Guyana. That's why when you look at the Amerindian in Guyana, the word Amerindian means American Indian. They got the first people to establish themselves in Guyana today, which is South America, is known today as what? As the American Indian, is known today as the American Indian, the Gadite. Gad is the first that was established himself in Guyana. Nobody else was there. Okay,
Shalom, brother.
my brother. Nobody was there. So Gad went and established a place called Guyana. You know, and so forth. So Gad, the original Guyanese are Gadites, right? And also the animals came with them. Some of the animals came with them. The buffaloes, all these animals came with Gad, you know, and the other tribes. And they separate themselves and went and established their own city and their own kingdom and so forth, you know. And you know, so like I was telling you, anyone tell you that the Barons that Second Ezra not talking about America, they're stupid, because and even the scholars knows that those people that came here were from the Northern Kingdom. So many books tells you that they were Northern Kingdom that came to America. Like we said, Solomon came here to America before, or any other tribes, but he just came here and gets gold, and that's it. He came here with the Phoenician, with them Africans, and but they went back. They never established themselves here. They leave mark with Hebrews and stuff in different places. We understand that. But when the elder read earlier about in the Bible, in the Apocrypha, that they came here first and to establish here as a continent, as a country, which is the fourth part of the earth, America. Okay, so we read that verse right there. You know, the reason why we went to that verse in Revelation to show you that the three continents, those continents, the Roman Empire ruled.
Good.
You know, we mentioned Asia, we mentioned different places that Roman Empire ruled, but they didn't rule no place called America. Now, in the modern day Rome, now America ruled, which we know today as America, which is known as the fourth part, right? Because Rome,
Yep.
America is a reviving empire from Rome.
That's right. Yep.
Right?
So that's what it meant when it said it gave power to him to rule over the fourth part of the earth.
Yeah, cut. You know what I'm saying? So
ancient Rome didn't have that power.
Yes, sir. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because this was a long distance, man. I mean,
Yep.
you know, Europe. I mean, how you gonna, you know, how you got? It's a difficult situation to rule all the way over Europe and they come here and rule. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, American army threats those things. It's a shame. So we know Rome ruled Europe, North Africa, Western Asia. That's why Rome are known as the known world, because they want to conquer all these areas and so forth. A certain part of the East, we read earlier, certain part of the East Rome took over, like the Levant, known today as what? Turkey, Anatolia, Syria, Judea, and Mesopotamia, and so forth. But they didn't conquer the Far East, which is China, and in a place called the Parthian Empire, which was ruled by East Indian, which is Elam and Israelite, because we could prove that Israelite ruled the Parthian Empire by going to the book of Matthew and throughout history. Okay, so now we're gonna continue with Daniel, and then we're gonna start going to some more stuff about Daniel 7, and then go 8 now, right?
Yeah, 8.
Mm-hmm.
This is Daniel 7 and 8. It said, I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn.
And another little horn is America that came out of the Roman Empire. He's gonna show you. People say this is talk about Antiochus the fourth, but no, we know there's another little horn in Daniel chapter 8. Two different things. And we're gonna show you that this little horn is talk about America. Go ahead.
It says, before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the roots.
So the 3 on the horn that came out of Roman Empire, right? The Spanish, the French, and the British. Those are the 3 kingdoms America established war with. Now, let's go to the Apocrypha for a second. 2 Ezra chapter 11, verse 1 for a second. There's a precept I want to show.
Second Ezra chapter 11 and verse 1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, Then I saw a dream, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle.
We know what is the Roman Empire, an eagle. The word eagle represents swift because Rome and go and they conquer kingdom. They just destroy kingdom and take it over. That's why it's known as eagle represents swiftness. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, came up from the sea an eagle which had 12 feathered wings.
Which is the 12 Roman emperor. Okay, the 12 Roman emperor we mentioned before. Okay, is known as the 12 Caesars that ruled Rome. 12 Caesars. Okay, those are the 12 Roman emperor, the 12 Caesars that ruled Rome. Okay, you got Augustus Caesar, right? All the way down to Domitian. You got Augustus, you got Tiberius, got Caligula, Claudius, Nero, you got Galba, you got Otho, you got Vitellius, Vespasian, Titus, and you got Domitian Caesar. Those are the 12 Caesars that ruled Rome, the 12 feathers. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and 3 heads.
The 3 heads that came out of the Roman Empire are the Spanish, the French, and the British. Okay. I can't find my pocket for me, but there's a little history. Say something first. 13 and 11. Me find my pocket. Go ahead.
Come.
Let me go get this thing.
So what the elder is pretty much going into is the history of the Roman Empire and how it connects in the scriptures, man, because this history needs to be known in order to know the setup that you're in today, because the same laws and the same way ancient Rome was ruled in the past is the same way it's being ruled now. It's just in a modern form, the same way the Israelites, the position the Israelites were in every captivity throughout history is the same type of captivity that we're in today. Is just in a modern version. It's just in a modern version. And a lot of our people, they don't care to know that. They got their job and they can make money. So, they're free. They're free to do what they want. They don't believe that they're slaves. They don't believe that, these devils, which are the offspring of the devils from ancient Rome, they don't feel like they're the same people, to whereas they want to do harm unto them, but they do. Right? Trump is in that same type of spirit, of Nero, Caligula, whatever, man. He got that same spirit on him. Because soon these devils, they're not gonna hide their feelings no more. They're not gonna, and they're not doing it now. They tired of being covert about it. So we at the door of this devil just coming down with that full-fledged great wrath, because he knows he on his way out. So you're about to see the true nature of the Edomite, the true nature of this devil, on how he feels about you so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, man. Because one thing, ancient Babylon, the Greco-Roman captivity, the Persians and the Medes captivity, is one thing that they all had in common with the Israelites. The Israelites were enslaved in all of those captivities. So it's nothing different here. There's nothing different here, man. It's just they just put it in your face a different way, and you're not. The only way you're able to catch it is if the Lord puts it on your spirit to catch it, man. You might not think this is beneficial, but it's very beneficial, because you got, you had the brother Kahan that always said, if you don't know where you came from, how do you know where you're going? You don't know your past, how are you going to know your future, So, yeah, man, this is very, very relevant.
Yeah, Elder. Yeah, what happened? Okay, what was reading in Second Ezra, right? About the
Mhm.
three heads, right? Three heads, right? Keep reading for a minute.
Second Ezra 11:1 again. It says, "Then saw I a dream, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle."
Which we know the eagle is talk about the Roman Empire because that was a scene in the book of Daniel. Okay, go ahead.
Had which had 12 feathered wings
12 Caesars
and 3 heads.
and 3 heads, right? Now we're gonna prove the 3 heads is talking about the 3 kingdoms that's gonna establish, that's gonna take over from what the Roman Empire left off. Okay, go ahead.
And I saw and beheld, she spread her wings over all the earth.
Another word, the Roman Empire ruled over all nation and so forth, known as what? The known world. It's those kingdoms that it took over. Okay, so and the brother listen to all their sister, whatever. It's good to write these things down. Why Rome is different from the other 3 kingdoms in book of Daniel chapter 7. Because Rome conquered Europe, they conquered North Africa, the Western Asia Minor, all those places that took over the Levant, like places like Anatolia, Syria, Judea. It's very good to know these things. Very important. Knowing history and whatever, it's not going to take it to the kingdom. I'm going to, but it's very good to know these things in the Bible so nobody come up and push these foolishness against you, saying that it's not talk about that happened before. No, this never happened before. We talk about what the Roman. I'm just using an example, but it's very good to know these things.
Good.
Okay, very important. Like I said, this is not going to take it to no heaven or whatever, like what the Christian is saying. But it's very important to know.
Good, because there's a lot of false narratives and doctrines out here concerning the history. And I got this video. You ever heard of this devil called something Tidwell? He's a Edomite. I got a clip I want to show you.
Okay, good.
I wanted you to kind of elaborate on it, which I know the devil is a liar, is lying, but because now you got this thing where Europeans are the Israelites.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I want to show you this, man, because this is crazy. His name is what's his name? Rich Tidwell.
I never heard of him. Rich Tidwell.
So let me because you got this thing, this book called Nature Knows No Color Lines, where you had Israelites that were ruling in Europe. You had it was called they got images. I'll just show you a couple of images. Negroes in the coast in the coat of arms of noble families.
It's a good book, yeah.
Let me share it. I'm gonna rewind it, but I just wanted to show you. Well, I'll let him play first, and then I'll go to that part.
Right.
So this is you can see him, Elder? No, you can't see him.
No.
And so this is the devil right here. Right? He goes by the name of Rich Tidwell. I just found out about him maybe a week ago. But this is what he's pushing. So I want to play it. I think it's only about, let me see, only about 2 minutes and some change. Then you got this dude behind, so let me see. It's about 6 minutes. So check it out, those.
Europeans are the Israelites.
Here it comes. Oh, here it comes.
The principal component analysis of modern West Eurasians, showing us exactly how the Shemite populations work. The Shemite populations are everyone on here. Everyone I've talked about that's being a Shemite is listed here. You have over here Levantine and Shemite populations, Caucasians, Iranian, Turkish. Mizrahi Jewish, North Levantine, South Levantine, Arabian. Then you have the Ashkenazi and Sephardi Jews in between this cluster of 12 and those Shemite populations, exactly where Edom is to be. These are the Ishmaelites over on the right-hand side. These are the Edomites in the middle.
These are the 12 tribes of Israel in the red circle.
East Slavic, Baltic, Central.
So he's pretty much saying everybody in this circle right here is the 12 tribes. Baltic, Germanic, French, Spanish, South French, Bosquic, Sardinian, Sicilian, Italian, Balkan, or whatever. So this is the 12 tribes of Israel. And this dude, he has a large following, but
and where's his proof? His mouth?
Exactly.
European, Germanic, Balkan, French, Italian, especially North Italy, Sicilian, Spanish, South French, Basque, Sardinian. These 12 pools share not just a common paternal line, but a common total genetic heritage, the autosomal DNA of thousands of years living together as a people. 10 of 12 of these pools have R as their single highest Y-DNA haplogroup, and all of them have haplogroup R, at least as a co-dominant. The Ashkenazi.
This dude is talking about DNA, and you think that where people may live at today shows that they're the Israelites, but all those places that he just circled, more than likely there are Israelites there,
right?
Because the Israelites were scattered, right, throughout the four corners of the earth,
right?
So, his point is pretty, non-valid because there are Israelites everywhere.
Yeah, he have not one proof of what's their mouth. He said the Germanic tribe that were Israelite.
Exactly.
It's simple, man.
Ashkenazi and Sephardi Jewish populations appear outside the European circle, positioned between European and Levantine clusters, consistent with Edomite, mixed Shemite ancestry. Esau took his wives from the daughters of Canaan, Ada, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, and Holibama, the daughter of Anna, and the granddaughter of Zibeon the Hivite. Also Basemath, Ishmael's daughter, the sister of Nebaioth. So he took 2 Canaanite women and an Ishmaelite, and as a result, his genetics over time pulled out of the cluster. Look at the 12 tribes from 1200 to about 1050 BC.
Yeah,
he cut his own self because he said Esau, right? Where's that Esau? The Jews came out of the lineage of Esau. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He cut his own self. He's an idiot, man.
And then he's making a separation where he's talking about the Ashkenazi Jews are Edomites.
Right.
But you are Edomites. All of y'all are Edomites. Even you're Edomite. So he's saying that because he slept with 2 Canaanite women, they were dark, and I don't get his point.
He cut his own self out. He said Esau. He should have never mentioned Esau. He should have just continued with his lies and stuff. Some people would not, because a lot of people already know Esau is a damn European, man. Come on, he said Jews come out of leadership, I mean, come on, man. He just cut his own self. Stupid. He sounds stupid.
Notice how they cluster together and then are surrounded by the peoples, the other groups, and Edom is close but not part of them. Edom's down there in the south, close but not part of them. Exactly what the modern genetics are showing. 12 groups, 12 tribes. Figure 1b from Lazaritis et al.
Well, what does the scripture say? They moved the landmarks. So these devils, they conquered everywhere, and then they set up in those places, and now they say that they're those people.
Yeah.
It's a lie, man. It's the same way you in the land saying that you the people of the land.
Right.
You conquered the land. Do that mean that you're the people of the land? No. Just like we over here in America. Are we American? No. We're not American. We don't belong here, and y'all don't belong there.
Right.
Y'all don't belong anywhere but the caves.
Exactly. Mosai gave them the land of Mount Seir.
Yeah.
That's his territory, Mount Seir.
just because you dwell in a place today, because he talking about modern this, modern that.
Right.
That don't matter. That does not matter, man.
Mm-hmm.
If I move to China today and I've been there for 10 years, does that mean that I'm Chinese?
Nope.
No. So what is your point, man?
Mm-hmm.
2015 shows us that they have maintained their 12 tribe genetic signature, closely clustering with each other, Edom just outside, and the rest of the Shemites even further. Europeans are the Israelites of the Bible. Europeans are the 12 tribes.
This is why he laughed, because he knows he's a goddamn liar, man.
You know, up in LA, you could say he's trying to make some money.
Yeah.
That 1 million views, whatever.
Yeah.
You get paid forever. He tried to make it to that because you could see the smile on his face. You could see he's this smiling that gig because he knows he's a damn lie. He know people in America cling to lies than the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
If he's like a pastor, he could make up something, make some money. Hey, why not?
Yep. Yeah, man.
Yeah, devil, man.
That's why he gave that laugh when he said the Europeans are the 12 tribes of the nation. He knew he was lying. He knew he was lying.
Yep.
All of those groups I listed, those are the 12 tribes. They're all dominant or co-dominant haplogroup R. The Holy Spirit has made this evident now in these last days. This is the rattling. This sermon and these studies are the rattling.
Black Hebrew Israelites love to claim that they're the true Israelites and blah 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 blah. But they look at Revelation and say, "Oh, Jesus, he had legs like bronze," which us, we can turn pretty bronze when we're in the sun.
What?
But
what? Man, these devils, man, they get red as hell when they get in the sun, man. You don't get brown, you don't get darker. What?
They don't finish the verse as Mr. Rich Tidwell said, Pastor Rich Tidwell. It says something along the lines like molten bronze, like it's melted, it's on fire. So that looks like this. Not anything like being black.
But it also said as if they burned in the furnace.
Yes, stupid.
So you didn't finish the verse. He said we don't finish the verse, but you didn't finish the verse.
And then they say, "Oh, well, Jesus, his hair was like wool and shit." So our hair, our pube hair, it be like wool and shit. But they don't complete that either, because it says white like wool and a head white. So his head was white as well. His face was white.
This dude is an idiot.
You got the Bible describing Solomon and his wife and David and so on, and they're described as being white like milk. The women white like snow. King Saul.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
These devils, man. These devils, they all hurt, man.
Yeah, no, right? The truth hurt them, man.
Yeah, these devils, they don't have a comeback, man. They really just need to just accept their fate, man. You did all this wickedness on the earth. You've been nothing but liars and oppressors, and you got to pay for it.
Yep.
You got to pay for it, man. So you can try to twist things. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
it's not gonna work, man.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead, though. I just wanted you to see that. This devil, man.
Come. What verse we know? Oh, Second Ezra, right? Sorry about it.
Second Ezra 11.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I brought that out just to show you what's out here, man. What these devils are trying to do.
Come. Something else.
How they trying to rewrite history? How they trying to erase certain images, and how they did erase certain images. We went over Job 9:24.
Mm-hmm.
How they And First Maccabees 3:48 on how they
Yep.
painted the likeness of their images,
Yes, sir.
right? So yeah, these devils, man, they trying to rewrite everything, man, because they hurting and
Yep.
they exposed.
Mm-hmm. Come. Yep.
Second Esdras 11 again in verse 2. It says, "And I saw, and behold, she spread her wings over all the earth."
So we know the wings represent the Caesar, the Roman Empire. Okay, go ahead.
God, it says, "And all the winds of the air blew on her."
Another word, when they would go there, the conquer nation, they were what? They were subjugated. Go ahead.
God. It says, "And were gathered together."
Right. Another word, they start ruling over these nations. That's what I mean. Gather together, they start ruling over these nations. Con. Psalm 58:3. Con.
That's right.
Mhm.
As soon as they come out the womb, brother.
That's it. Yep. Speaking lies.
God. It says, verse 3, "And I beheld, and out of her feathers there grew another contrary feather."
So that's the 8th little Caesar right there, different from the 12th Caesar.
Salaki, it says other.
Yeah,
Salaki, it says, let me read it again. It says, "And I beheld, and out of her feathers there grew other contrary feathers."
Contrary feather mean the word contrary mean different feather, different from you got 12 Roman Caesar, then you got 8 little Roman emperor like Didier, Julian, Pertinac, Lysimachus, Cassandra, Commodus. Those are 8 little Caesar, different from the 12. Okay, go ahead.
"And they became little feathers and small."
Another word, the kingdom were very small. Go ahead.
"But her heads were at rest."
Now, those head, that's what I want to get to. Those head that was at rest is what? For the last days. That's why I said the 3 heads represent the Spanish, the French, and the British. When the Bible said her head was at rest, mean what? In other words, they're gonna rule in the continue what Rome left off in the last days. Let's jump to 2 Esdras 12 and 22.
Verse 22.
When it say our head was the last days, what is the last days? 2 Esdras chapter 12 and 22.
Come, 2 Esdras chapter 12 and verse 22. It says, "And whereas thou sawest 3 heads resting," this is the interpretation.
Right.
"In his last days shall the Most High raise up 3 kingdoms."
3 kingdoms, right? Go ahead. With the Spanish, the French, and the British. Go ahead.
"And renewed many things therein."
Another word, the philosophies of Rome. The same philosophy of Rome, the Spanish, the French, and the British is gonna to what? Is gonna renew it. Go ahead.
"And they shall have the dominion of the earth."
They shall have them 3 is gonna have the dominion over the earth. The British Empire, the Spanish Empire, the French empires, and so forth. The guy, what's his name? Under the Spanish Empire, Fernando and Isabella. That's what the Spanish Empire started when the Rome when they were caught those brothers that in 1492 those kingdom, man, those brothers that fell I can't remember those brothers that fell in 1492. That's when the empire kingdom established. The Moors, sorry. Damn, how can I forget the Moors? When the Moors fell, the empire, that's when the Spanish Empire established in 1492. Then you got the British Empire came about, right? Then you got the French Empire came about. I can't remember the dude's name. Those were the 3 kingdoms that's gonna establish what Rome left off. Okay.
That's the 3 heads.
Yes, sir. Come.
Okay, come. It says, "And in the last days shall the Most High raise up 3 kingdoms and renew many things therein."
Another word, the philosophy is Rome.
"And they shall have the dominion of the earth."
The dominion of the earth, right? Go ahead.
"And of those that dwell therein with much oppression above all those that were before them.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, they are called the heads of the eagle.
Right, because they got established is what is they gotta continue to finish of the Roman Empire. Now, all of the British, now all of Rome, you got Spanish, French, and British. Now here come now, let's go back to Daniel now. Here come the daughter now, America. Let's go
Verse 8
Daniel 7.
and 8.
Did we read 8 earlier? I think we did.
No, we didn't finish it.
Okay, go ahead, finish it. Mm-hmm.
Come on, verse 8. Daniel 7 and 8. It said, I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn.
And another little horn is talking about America. Mm-hmm.
Before whom there were 3 of the first horns plucked up by the roots.
So what did the 3 kingdom of America take down? The Spanish, the French, and the British, right? Now, when America started becoming an empire, right? In 1898, right? When they take down the French, the Spanish, right? They start going around and start occupying different countries and so forth, right? Then in 1945, America become a world empire. Okay, America become a world empire. Okay, that's when America become a world empire. They, like I said, they use Europe as their military base to foot further into other country. Like they want to invade Africa, they just use what? They use Europe, right? Germany, and you get right there to Africa. See, so they expand their military through through robbing country, destroying other countries and so forth, right? And destroying kingdom, and they set up their own empire, right? Just like Rome did. Okay, that's why we said again, Rome was known as a Rome, the known world, because they go and they establish these empire that the Greeks, the Middle Persian Empire, and the Babylonian didn't. Okay, now in Daniel 7, now we say, and is after 7. You remember that verse, Zach? I shall go into perdition. No, is it Daniel?
You said of the 7?
And is after 7, I shall go into perdition. In Revelation.
Look it up right now. Salakia. Revelation 17 and 11.
Okay, come.
This is Revelation chapter 17. Well, let me start at 10. Revelation 17 and 10.
Yes, sir.
It says, and there are 7 kings.
7 kings. So we know the 7 kings that okay. Matter of fact, jump to verse 8. Start at verse 8.
Verse 8. Revelation 17 and 8. It says,
no, start at 7. Start at 7. Let me just go
7.
Yeah.
Revelation 17 and 7. It said, and the angel said unto me, wherefore didst thou marvel? I will tell thee the mystery of the woman.
The mystery means the secret of the woman, which is America. The woman is America. Go ahead.
And of the beast that carrieth her.
And the beasts that carry America are known as what? Are known as what? As Esau or NATO.
Yep.
Okay. And the her is America. Go ahead.
Which hath the 7 heads and 10 horns.
So we know the 7 heads, the Greek, all the way down to what? To Britain.
Come on. Verse 8.
The beast, the priest.
Yeah.
The beast, this is known as the European Union.
Yep. The EU.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 8, it said, the beast that thou sawest was.
Another word, it said was mean it was in his making. Was the beast that saw was, it was in his making. Go ahead.
And is not.
Another word, that empire wasn't ruling. America wasn't ruling at that time. Go ahead.
And shall ascend out of the bottomless pit.
So when the Bible says, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit, whatever European come, them either might come from. They came out of Europe.
Yep.
Even though it's not their land, but like I said earlier, they went and they established their kingdom and rob and break, and mainly they established those places during the time of the Dark Age, when the Dark Age collapsed. After we fell out of Europe, that's when Esau went and established these countries and took it over.
It says, and go into perdition.
Expedition mean destruction, meaning when they came into power, they destroy kingdom, they murder, they rob, they do everything, man. Okay.
It says, and they that dwell on the earth shall wonder, whose names were not written in the book of life.
When the Bible said, "Oh, whose name is not written in the book of life," because why? Because America is not under a biblical name. That's why I mean, whose name are not written in the book of life. Written is in Bible, right? During the time of John the Revelator, it was known as Britannia, right? Rome is in the Bible. Spanish is in the Bible. They came from the seed of Japhet, right? Not these Edomite. We know. We talk about the ancient, kingdom, those empire, those land. You got Rome, you got Spanish, you got Greeks, right? Greeks is in the Bible, right? Because they came out of the seed of Japhet, right? You understand? You understand? You can hear me, Ak?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right? So you got Greek. So when the Bible says whose name is not written in the book of life, in other words, America is not under its biblical name. That's what it means. That's what it means. Whose name is not written under its biblical name. It's known as what? Babylon the Great, whatever, and so forth, right? Land of the Assyrian. But America is not under a biblical name because they're coming out of these Edomites as a kingdom that established from their mother, which is Britain. Is going to show you. Go ahead.
Come. It says, from the foundation of the world, when they behold the beast that was
mean it was in the making. Go ahead.
And is not.
And it's not mean there wasn't ruling. Go ahead.
And yet is. And yet is.
In other words, start ruling now. Go ahead.
And here is the mind which have wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth.
7 mountains on which the woman sitteth mean America rule over these nations. Mountain represent government. Sitteth mean to rule, which the woman sitteth mean rule. Okay, and when you look at the word sitteth, right? When you look at the word sitteth, let me look at the word sitteth. It means.
Want me to look it up?
Yes, sir. Come
on. Sitteth meaning. Let me look it up on Revelation 17. Revelation 17 and verse 9.
Yeah.
When you go to that word sitteth, a kafema, right? It means to sit down, seat oneself, to sit, to be seated, or of place occupied, to have a fixed abode, to dwell.
Right. So say mean a place here. It say also mean a place. We call it Kasi. Spell it again.
Shalakia, Elder, what you said?
Spell the word again.
Sit. What do you mean? Sit. Oh, occupied.
Yeah.
Sitteth. Oh, sitteth.
Yeah.
Sitteth.
Here it says kasaizo, meaning to take a seat as a ruler.
Okay, come.
Right? Or deity mean put up himself as God. Right? That's what it said in 2 Samuel 2:1. But here it said this sitteth mean rule also.
Come, I got another one right here.
Yes, sir. Cut.
Right? It says when you go on Google, it says sitteth. It simply means to rest upon the buttocks or haunches. It carries deeper symbolic meanings depending on the context. It says authority and reigning.
Right, beautiful.
He sitteth on the throne, represents rule, governance, and supreme sovereignty.
Beautiful, excellent. That's good, excellent. So go back to Revelation now. It says sit it. That part again.
Con. Revelation 9, Revelation 17 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and here is the mind which have wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
The 7 heads are 7 mountains.
So from the Greek all the way down to from the Greek, you got Greek, the Spanish, the French, British, Russia, in in order, and so forth. From the Greek all the way down to Britain. Okay, to Britain, right? So now, when it said the woman sit it, mean to rule over these nations. Read that verse again, Elder.
Con, verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
And here is the mind which have wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth.
Sit it mean to rule over. Another word, America rule over these nations. The 10 horn, which is known to the as NATO. Okay.
Verse 10, it says, and there are 7 kings.
Mm-hmm.
5 are fallen.
So when Rome was in when John the Revelator was in power, there were 7 kings, right? And 5 kingdoms already fall, right? Go ahead.
Come, it says, and one is
the kingdom that was fallen in the time of Rome was the British Empire. Okay, it was the British Empire, because during the time of the Roman Empire, the British Empire was the one that was falling. Okay, that's why I say and one is. Go ahead.
And the other is not yet come.
The other is that no, I'm sorry, my mistake. Sorry about that. Okay, let me rephrase that. The empire that was falling during the time of John the Revelator was the Roman Empire. The one that supposed to come next was the British Empire. Sorry about that, my mistake. The empire that was falling during the time of John the Revelator was the Roman Empire. Sorry, read that verse again. Sorry.
Verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
Revelation 17 and 9.
Right.
And here is the mind which that have wisdom.
Right.
The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth.
Sitteth means rulers. Go ahead.
And there are 7 kings. 5 are fallen.
So now 5 are falling already. 5 fall already, right? You got the Greek, you got the Spanish, you got the French, Germany, right? You got Russia, and you got 2 more kingdoms now left. Put it in mind. Go ahead.
And one is.
The one is the Roman Empire that was fallen during the time of the Roman Empire. During the time of John the Baptist, the Roman Empire was the one that was falling when John was put that together when he was on the island of Patmos. Okay, go ahead.
And the other is not yet come.
And the other that's not yet come to fall was who? Was the British Empire, the British. Go ahead.
And when he cometh, he must continue a short space.
Right, because the British Empire did not rule that long. Rome ruled for a long period of time. The Spanish French ruled long, but the British Empire, they ruled. That's why I say he must continue a short space, meaning they didn't rule that long. Right? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and the beast that was,
and that was in America now, that was in its making. That's why I say, and the beast that was America was in its making. Go ahead.
And is not.
And is not mean that was ruling. Go ahead.
Even he is the 8th.
And even he is the 8th, right? Go ahead.
And is of the 7th.
Another word, America came out of what? Out of the British Empire. The British Empire came out of the Roman Empire. And you could read many books on that. There's a book they call Satan, Angel Exposed. You could, the same way we're talking about now, the history of what happened. Selling Kirby, I'm telling you the same thing what I'm telling you. We're not making up anything. You know what I'm saying? They tell the same thing. That America came out of the British Empire. And America is what? Is the daughter of what? Of Britain. Let's prove it. Let's get Jeremiah.
I got it. Jeremiah 50 and 12.
Yes, sir. Cut.
God. Yep, that's where I was going.
Right.
Jeremiah 50 and 12, it says, your mother shall be sore confounded.
Right. So Britain, your mother Britain, because we're just proving that Britain is of this, America is of the 7. So Britain in their mother shall surely be confounded, because America, the Babylonian Empire never have a mother. America have a mother which came out of Babylon, right? Came out of came out of Babylonian Empire. Because they said they seen the same thing that the Babylonian Empire is doing. That's why the Bible said, daughter of Babylon. So we know the daughter of Babylon, not talking about ancient Babylon, because America is known as the daughter of Babylon. America came out of something. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them empires you see ruled today, they follow the same philosophies as the Babylonian Empire. Okay? So the Bible says, thy daughter shall confound it. Go ahead.
It says, your mother shall be sore confounded.
Sorry.
She that bare you.
She that bear you, the she of Britain. Go ahead.
Shall be ashamed.
Shall be ashamed. All the wickedness America doing, Britain's going to be ashamed. Go ahead.
Behold, the hindermost of the nations.
No, when you look at the word hindermost, the word hindermost in the Hebrew is akarium gawayum, mean the last nation. Mean America is going to be the last Babylon to rule the earth. Because remember earlier we said a couple weeks ago, you have 3 Babylonian empire. You got ancient Babylon during the time of Nebuchadnezzar, during the time of Nimrod, right? Then you got another Babylon, which is Neo Babylon. Neo mean New Babylon, which is during the time of Nebuchadnezzar. That's the second Babylon. Then the third Babylon is America. That's why it said, read that verse again.
Come on. Jeremiah 50:12, it says, your mother shall be sore confounded.
Which is Britain. Go ahead.
She that bear you shall be ashamed.
So that Jeremiah, we said that mother, you underline, brother, they underline that outside, and then go to Revelation 17, what you just read, to link it up, proving America is they came out of the British Empire. And a lot of these scholars know that. They know. But they're not gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, behold, the hindermost of the nations.
So the word hindermost means the last Babylon. That's what I said. The hindermost means Akaryat, go mean last, Gawaya mean nation, mean America is the last Babylon. Go ahead.
Shall be a wilderness.
Shall be a wilderness. Why? Because when the Mosai finished with this place, when the missile and the bomb drop, this place is gonna be like a wilderness. And how we know he's not talking about ancient modern day Babylon? I mean, Neo Babylon, Iraq, because Iraq is still dwelling today. But the Mosai said when this place finish, even the Arabian tents is not gonna pit their fate. Even the Arabian not gonna be able to dwell in this land because it's gonna be so badly deserted, like Sodom and Gomorrah. Nobody can live there. See, go ahead.
God, it says, the hindermost of the nations shall be a wilderness, a dry land, and a desert.
And a desert. That's what's gonna happen to this knowing today as what? As the daughter of Babylon, which is America. Okay. All right. Now let's go back. No, we'll finish with that part of Daniel, right?
God.
Okay. Now we're gonna go into now Daniel chapter 2 now. Some verses. Because we're gonna start. We already start from the when how empire begins and how empire falls. So it's how we talk about Rome. America came out of Rome, and let's see what happened with America now, military wise, what they're doing. Because we already know how America oppressed the world. But that's not. Let's get Daniel not here. Let's get Habakkuk chapter 2 and 5. How America oppressed the world, ruled over the nation with their military might. And what happened to these nations when they rule over them? You see what I'm saying? Habakkuk chapter 2, where it said, what, the miry clay? You got it, right?
Yeah, come.
Go ahead, come. Whatever verse you want to start, because you know you're going to start in these verses. Whatever.
Slovakia, lost it. Slovakia. Habakkuk chapter 2. Man, I lost it. Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse. All right, I'll start at 2. Habakkuk 2 and 2. It says, and the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Tables is the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
It says that he may run that readeth it.
Mm-hmm.
For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
I mean, right. So we know appointed time means for the last days to come.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It says, but at the end it shall speak.
Mm-hmm. Another word, everything the Most High said is going to come to pass. That's why it said, "He shall speak," means it's going to come to pass. Every prophecy. No people talk about, oh man, my grandmother tell me this, my grandfather tell me that, whatever. But the word of the Heavenly Father is gonna come to pass, because Rome didn't build in one day. It's an old time saying. Rome wasn't built in one day. The Most High didn't create the earth in one day. He goes step by step.
Yep.
Right? So the end of the world is like a woman that's got impregnated by a man, and the child started developing. The child ain't gonna come out just like that the moment the man plants the seed. Everything is step by step. So it's the same way kingdom established and the same way kingdom destroyed. You're not gonna see America destroyed in 24 hours. No, you're gonna see it start feeling this pain here, that pain here, people rebelling against the government. We're seeing these things as we speak. Prophecy fulfilling that the people in the tape show earlier, how the nation, they're at war with the government, man. They want to overthrow these kingdoms because they tired. They're oppressed. They're tired of the same thing over and over. They're not getting no result.
Right.
So that's why the Bible says it at the end it shall speak, because the Bible speak about these things that's supposed to be happening. Go ahead.
Con, I got a precept on that.
Yes, sir.
Second Ezra chapter 4 and verse 37.
Mm-hmm.
It says, by measure he have measured the times,
Mm-hmm.
and by number he have numbered the times.
Exactly.
And he doth not move or stir them
Mm-hmm.
until the said measure be fulfilled.
Exactly. Until they what? Until their time been fulfilled. And link up with Luke chapter 20, Luke chapter 21, 20 to 25. That's what the Bible says, and they shall rule for a little season.
Mm-hmm.
Mean what? The 10 horn is gonna rule with the beast for a little season. Mean what? Until the time come.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You got Jake saying, wow, what y'all been saying that the Lord gonna return in 2000. Why it ain't happened yet? Y'all been saying that it's gonna be a war. Why it ain't happened yet? Y'all been saying that there's gonna be a food shortage. Y'all been saying there's gonna be a civil war. Why it ain't happened yet? Because the set time has not been fulfilled.
Yes, sir.
But it's coming, man.
Yeah.
It's steps. It's a process, man. The Lord is he has a process that has to be fulfilled throughout time, man.
Yep.
It ain't according to how you Jakes or you weak people down here on the earth think.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord said, my ways are not your ways, neither are my thoughts your thoughts.
That's it. Yep. That's it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good.
Verse 3 again, Habakkuk 2 and 3, it says, for the vision is yet for an appointed time,
right? Mm-hmm.
But at the end it shall speak and not lie.
Come.
Though it tarry.
Another word, even though it's take a while, because from the 80s, 90s, 70s, 60s, people talk about these things, it takes a while. But like we said earlier, the Most High time is, like you said, it's set time, like the scripture just read a while. You see? Go ahead.
It says, though it tarry, wait for it.
Right.
Because it will surely come, it will not tarry.
That it no longer take long. Go ahead.
That's right. Behold, his soul which is lifted up,
right,
it's not upright in him.
Right. His Mr. Esau, his spirit, man. This man do some wickedness that you will not believe. That's what a human being could do, man. All you gotta look at these things this man be doing, Chichi men, all these things all over the world, they do things opposite from what the Most High said.
That's right.
Now you have this thing called AI taking away people's job. You got these things, you want to put all kind of chip in human beings and stuff.
Yep.
You gotta be weak, you gotta be worse than Satan. You gotta be more evil than Satan to think about things like that, man.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was just looking at one. They had like this thing, it was like a tack, it's like a little box.
Yeah.
With a bunch of tacks on it, and they plant that thing on your, on your arm, man, right under your skin.
Yeah, that's evil, man. That's not a right man's spirit. A right spirit is the opposite from what this man is doing. This not even the man not even considered human being, considered beast, man.
That's right.
Why did Moses compare these nations as beasts? But Esau is the worst than all of them, man.
Yep.
This man more evil than damn Satan. You know? You
And-
drop bombs in people's countries, man. I mean, come on.
Yep.
You don't think about human being life. I mean, that's a shame. But that's
right.
why the Bible says his spirit is not upright in him.
That's right. And
See?
by the way, if you indulge and you got, you know, all faith and trust in this devil, and you wind up taking any type of new technology and putting it in your skin of this devil, you're gonna die, man.
Exactly.
You're gonna die.
Because you agree to his customer.
Yeah.
That's in the system of oppression.
That's right.
Darkness.
That's right, man.
See? Good.
It says verse 4 again, it said, behold, his soul which is lifted up is not a right in him.
Mean spirit, go ahead.
But the just shall live by his faith.
Mm-hmm.
Yea, also, because he transgresseth by wine.
What is it? What is philosophy? It's false doctrine, man. It's false education system. Right?
God, he is a proud man.
And he's proud, man. He's seen that he's laid back and said, man, we indoctrinate these damn fools. Look at this one with a master's degree, a PhD.
Yeah.
He don't know what the hell is going on.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Nelda, yesterday when I was out, man, I seen all of these people with cap and gowns on because they graduated college and all of this. And
right.
You know, I'm telling my rib, I'm like, man, these people, they happy. They, you know, they got their cap and gowns walking around the city in them and all. It ain't no jobs. It ain't no jobs, man.
Yeah.
What they gonna do? You're gonna graduate, you're gonna celebrate, and then a month later you still ain't got a job. So then what you gonna say? I gotta go back to school. Then you're gonna go back to school, and it's gonna be worse off when you came out of school the first time, man.
Because the student loan is waiting for you. And we got to pay it off. And they're about to lock up people now that's their own student loan. Trump is coming around. He already passed a rule, but it have not been implemented as yet. That if you owe student loan, they're gonna have a right to go and sell it to what the employer or something.
Yeah.
And
to garnish your check.
Garnishment. They're about to do that because Obama stopped that, but Trump said Trump went back and said he turned that back.
That's crazy, man.
You don't pay your student loan, you gotta get locked up.
And how many people out here owe student loans, man?
Millions
of people owe student loans, and we ain't talking about no little 2,000-3,000. We talking about some people owing 80,000, 50, 60,000, knowing they can't pay it back. You know, it was all a scam, man.
You have one doctor the other day. She was crying. She owed $290,000. She don't know how she's gonna pay a mortgage, and how she gonna be able to pay the student loan. And 80% of that student loan is interest.
Yeah,
it's interest.
Yeah, man.
See, because I know people borrow $20,000 student loan, and then all of a sudden they end up owing $55,000 because the interest is the one that put on the loan.
Yep.
You know,
it's crazy,
and
man.
you know, and then you have not. That's why I give credit to a lot of brothers and sisters that go to school, and they know who they are and so forth. You know what I mean? I don't condemn them, but the one that goes to school without a degree and they still they're dumb because they don't know what the hell they don't learn what the white man. Nothing wrong with a degree now, but if you know about your house share Christ and your nationality, nothing wrong with that. You go to school, no problem. But you got a lot of fools out there go to school like they don't know nothing about themselves. A lot of them Edomite, they don't know nothing at all, man. Them Elam, Ham, a lot of them, they Jake, they're just ignorant as hell because the system of oppression are calling them, to they put a bug in their mind, man. They don't know who the hell they are.
Yeah.
It's
the same as you joining the military.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're thinking you're fighting for the betterment of this country, man. When you fighting for foreign policy, because the world knows now that Israel is in control of America.
Mm-hmm.
America is working for the interests of Israel.
Yep.
And Yeah, man. It's not. Uh, and you citizens here in this country, man, they don't give a damn about you.
Hell no.
They don't give a damn about you, man.
Yep.
They'll tell you, man, to sign up for school, get a better education, so that way you can buy a house, a car, and you can make a better life for yourself. How you gonna make a better life for yourself when this economy is collapsing daily?
You got $4,000 a month mortgage, right? You got the student loan, you got gas, you got to pay for oil, you got to pay for all these things that,
All this.
like you said earlier. How the hell you gonna pay for these things? Because a lot of these things that they implement out here, man, is
They're done.
It's done. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
They were saying in a couple of months there ain't gonna be no oil, so
Mm.
you're not gonna be able to drive your car, or you're not gonna be able to heat up your house.
Mm-hmm.
And this man is such a devil; he'll still charge you for heating,
Yeah.
knowing that he can't heat your house up, man.
Yep.
You'll still have to pay you still have to renew your tags on your car, and you
Mhm.
can't even drive it.
Yep.
That's the devil for you, man.
Mm-hmm. The damn shame.
Because damn near everything in this country runs on oil, man.
Yep.
All the lights you see, the cars, the trains, the buses, all these things run on oil,
Yep.
right?
Exactly.
They're trying to make things electric, but how does where does the power come from? What's the root of the power? The oil.
Yes, sir.
But yet this country don't even get its oil from the strait. Most of their oil, they don't get their oil from the strait.
They got a lot of oil in Texas, different state. You know what I'm saying? But they just want to be,
He using it. He using this
yeah,
as a way to tell you people, listen, man, this is the reason why this country is falling because of Iran, and they looking to attack. They looking to attack us, and we beating them to the punch, and just trusting us. You'll have to pay a little bit more. What Trump said, they're gonna have to pay a little bit more for gas and food, but once we accomplish what we want to accomplish, man, everything is gonna go back to normal.
Yep.
What is it's a lie, man. It's a damn lie, man.
Yep.
These devils, how you know an Edomite is lying? He's talking.
It's like a priest. Let me see. There's a place here. Let me see. Once again, go ahead, say something. Let me find it just now.
Man. That's how you know when the devil is lying, man. When these devils are lying, they talking.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They by ways of their system, they lying by their witchcraft, which is their media, to push a narrative. The same thing they did with 9/11, the same thing they did with the whole Capitol thing, which I think it was all a psyop. The same thing they got with this Jake that had a shooting near the White House, and twisting that, saying that Jake was trying to, do something to the president or whatever. Some dread-headed Jake, which is holes all in that too. Why is this man doing it? Because he knows he's on his way out. He's trying to push the narrative, and it all boils down to he don't want this truth going out.
Yep.
He wants to find a way to do away with free speech, do away with the Constitution. He's already trying to attack the 14th Amendment. So what? He can throw you NIGGERs and then slavery again.
Yep.
Hardcore bondage again, man. And you're not seeing it because y'all caught up in Memorial Day. You caught up in Juneteenth that's coming up. You with this black power and black excellence madness, and the 4th of July. All you worried about is the damn holidays, man. When this man is fixing to oppress you and put you in a full-blown hellish state.
Right.
But you don't care about that, man.
Correct.
Because you got your sense of freedom.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You got your sense of blackness.
Hmm.
They can't deport us.
Hmm.
We built this country. This devil, you think this devil will give a damn that you built this country, man? He'll throw you out and put you anywhere he wants you to go.
That's it. They already did that already. So you got a lot of blacks in this country. They throw them in Africa.
Exactly.
I had a video, man. I gotta find it. I keep sending a video. I don't know where to put it, but they have some brothers. They deport them, man. I don't know what happened after that. They can't come back. They said, but they were like, listen, we could prove we're American. So I think they try and get in contact with the family. I don't know. They don't. ICE don't give a damn, man.
They don't care, man.
They said throw them in Africa somewhere.
Yep.
And some that got deported out, they stayed there for a while. They were like, shit, they like that place.
Yeah.
You want to come back?
Yeah.
Family couple, they would talk about it. They said, man, the ladies, our husband went down there. He retired. They went down there to I can't remember the place, man. They've been there about 8 months now.
Yeah.
They say they love it. They're happy.
Yeah, man. Pretty much, this devil want to throw you back in the 50s and the 40s.
Yep.
We want to put you back in the 40s where you couldn't look at them. Where they was lynching you.
I got something for you. It said Texas, right? Texas holds the largest proved oil reserve in the United States by a wide margin as of recent U.S. Energy Information Administration. Then it said New Mexico, 6.5 billion barrel, often tied to the Permian Basin, Wolfcamp Bone Springs Shale. Then it said Mexico, right? Gulf of Mexico, 4.5 barrel. North Dakota, 4.3.4 billion barrels, primarily the shaken barrel formation. Alaska, 2.94 billion, and other states. And they have oil.
So America got oil, man.
They have oil, but they're just freaking greedy, He said U.S. hold most recovery oil reserve. See? Then he said the United States now hold the world's largest oil reserve base more than Saudi Arabia. See?
Look at that. But gas is almost $6 for real.
They just having people like idiots, man. It's sad.
You got Jake walking around talking about, well, that's the way it is, We just gotta, we gotta find a way. Jake, man, shut up, man. Shut up, man. Because you'll lie down if this devil tell you to lie down so he can walk on you.
Yeah, that's that's what happens when you program a person, man.
Yeah.
It's sad,
Yeah, man. Con, we still on Habakkuk 2 and
yes, sir. 5.
It says, yea, also because he transgressed by wine,
which is the philosophy, go ahead.
He is a proud man.
He indoctrinate these people to witchcraft, which is mind manipulation. Go ahead.
Con, he is a proud man. Neither keepeth at home.
Remember, we always talk about he want to police the earth. He want to tell the world what to do. He want to be the voice of the people.
Yep.
I ain't gonna go in another man's country and tell him what the hell to do. Who is you?
You ain't doing it right. You gotta do it how I tell you to do it.
You want to set up this thing called so-called democracy when you not even have democracy in your own
exactly.
country. Nobody could prove America have democracy.
Exactly.
Only countries that try to set up democracy are Athens. It didn't work because democracy mean people. Accuracy mean rule. People are supposed to be the government.
Yeah.
You got a country called capitalism. This is a capitalism country, man.
Yep.
All about trading, and so forth. Other things that makes America a capitalist country, never a country of democracy. So when you hear about democracy, they try to talk about it. We go into other countries say that democracy. That's a lie. It's a damn lie. Athens is the only country try it, and it never worked. It never worked in the Roman Empire. It never worked in the Greeks or the Persian. It's not gonna work because people are supposed to be the government. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Go ahead.
It said, neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell.
So when the Bible says, "Oh, enlarging his desire as hell," right? What he do? He go home and he just let me open the door. Yeah. Okay. One second, like.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, like.
Yeah, so that's what this man does. Everywhere he goes, he oppresses. He brings oppression. You know, it tells you that in Revelation that he had the power to take peace from the earth. Revelation 6, that red horse. Let's go to it. Revelation chapter 6 and verse 4. It says, and there went out another horse that was red, and power was given him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, man. And there ain't no peace here, man. There ain't no peace in the earth because this devil is in power. There's no peace in the earth. Look at the way people are here in America, man. Just look on just this country alone. People are not happy. People are not at peace. People can't do the things that they used to do 5 years ago, man. People had things to look forward to 5 years ago, at least one time a year. They either went on vacation, they got together with family, right? They had cookouts, whatever, man. You know, whatever Jake do. But now, Jake ain't got time for that, man. Jake can't afford to get sick, right? Then you got these Edomites, these devils, they complain about the same thing. So now you got Esau Edom living like Jake now. You got Esau Edom living like Jake now, man. Crying and ready to crash out. Right? So it says, Revelation 6 and 4 again, it said, and there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and they should kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword, man. And these people, they are masters at weaponry, right? They create weapons of mass destruction. This is how they rule the earth. Because when you read the book of Genesis, chapter 27, around 40, Genesis 27 and verse 40, it says, I'm starting 39, it said, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth. Now this is talking about Esau. This is the blessing that Isaac gave to Esau, man, to these devils. It says, behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, man, because these devils, they live in places, like we always say, you can't even go. You only see those places on TV, man. Right? The perfectly cut grass, the quiet, peaceful neighborhoods, the clean air, and the water they drink is different. The food, the meat that they eat is different, right? It says, and of the dew of heaven from above, and by thy sword thou shalt live. So how do you think this man conquered so many places in countries and civilizations, man? He didn't go and ask. He didn't say, well, let me rule over you and I can do these things for you. No. He took that great sword. He slaughtered. He killed. He raped. He robbed. He murdered. He pillaged. He oppressed. This is how this man has came into power. This is how he came into power. Right? It says, I'm gonna stop there because that's going into something else. But the other part of that's going to manifest real soon, man. So back to Revelation 6 and 4, it says, and there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and that they should kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword, man. So that sword is still fearful of other nations today, man. These other nations, they still fear the power that Babylon has. I mean, other nations have power as well. China, Russia, right? They have power, but they still know that America has power. But America is increasingly losing its power daily from the inside and out. This is why the scriptures tell you that all the countries is going to come together and shoot missiles on Babylon, because these nations are going to come to the realization that America is the problem. Babylon is the problem. We got to get rid of the bully. The whore has done too much, right? She's too fast. She's always in our business. We have to get rid of her. So that's what these nations are coming. This is what they're concluding to. But back in Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5, it says, "Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home. Who enlargeth his desire as hell."
Elder, go back with that part again. I missed that. I was listening to you earlier. That's what I think about what you were saying earlier.
Which one?
We said because he transgressed by wine. 5, right? I think.
Yeah. Verse 5 again. It says, "Yea, also because he transgressed by wine."
We know that's talking about his philosophies and so forth. He pushing all them philosophies on people. He drunken. People become drunk to this man lies and so forth. Go ahead.
He is a proud man.
And he's proud. When you could indoctrinate a whole bunch of people, the world in your hands up, damn, you got power, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The God of the earth, man. But the Most High is like Satan just rejoicing, saying, man, look at my angel. Look what they're doing.
Yep.
So, the man is proud.
Yep.
When you can see a whole bunch of millions of people sit down and at home celebrate Thanksgiving, which is the murder of the American Indians. I mean, like, you got power in your hands, man. You could deceive these dumb people and nothing come out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Gone.
It's sad, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. It says, neither keepeth at home.
Another word, he want to become the policeman of the earth. Hold that for a second, right? Let me get a precept. Isaiah 90. No, not that said ambassador among the nation. Remember that precept, we talked about,
ambassador?
Yes, sir. Oh man. Ambassador said ambassador among the nation. Said ambassador among the nation.
Let me see.
Isaiah
18:2.
Yes, sir. Con. Yes, sir.
This is Isaiah 18:2. It says, well, let me start at 1. It says, "Woe to the land shadowing with wings."
The land that's shadowing with wings. They talk about America. Talk about the military. The airplane, the warplane shadowed with wings. Okay, go ahead.
Which is beyond the rivers of Ethiopia.
In other words, America is a country of far distance. Far distance.
Shalom, Yaradan. Shalom, brother.
Hey, shalom.
It says that sendeth ambassadors by the sea.
By the sea, meaning by the nation. Now, how do you know? They say ambassador. We know America ambassador, right? Ambassador, I mean the U.S. diplomat dealing with foreign relations. That's what I mean, ambassadors among the seas. Okay, that's the only verse that one right there, because you say something very important. How they want to go and tell the nation what to do. So, woe to the land that's shadowing with wings. Mean America, shadowing wings meaning protecting. You know what I'm saying? They got a strong military, representing their military, right? Which beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, which is what? America is a distant land. So we know when the prophets Isaiah was given a vision, the Most High showed Isaiah the prophet a vision, a country at a far distant land, right? That's verse 2, that's sending ambassador by the sea. Who is that ambassador? Meaning the U.S. diplomat dealing with foreign relation. That's the ambassador. Okay. So that's the one that was I won. That's the other one, you know.
Okay, good.
That verse right there is talking about a future Babylon. You know, and there's a book they call The Making of History. I can't remember the name of the damn author. And the same thing we say there, it said the same thing. And that book, I never heard of that book until a couple years ago. I come across the book from Strand Bookstore, me and Daniela and Baloy used to go to that Strand Bookstore. I was finding a book that was on a Wednesday morning, and it showed the same verse, thing there, verses.
Come.
You know, so you got the books linked up with the scripture what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? But let's go back to Becca now, right? So and so when it's beyond the river, meaning the Euphrates rivers, the Tigers and Euphrates rivers of Mesopotamia, beyond the river, far distant land beyond the river, the two river, which is the Euphrates and the Tigris. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Let's go back now.
Habakkuk 2 and 5 again.
Mm-hmm.
It says, yea, also because he transgressed by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home.
You see, we neither keep at home, right? He try to police the earth. He sent ambassador among other nations. Who the hell is you? You talking about you gonna send ambassador among other nations to make decision for the people? Who is you? But that's what Esau does.
That's right.
The Babylonian never did that. I can't find one history book that the Babylonians sent no flipping ambassador among the nation. I can't find one book. This is talking about a far distant land, way beyond far from Isaiah the prophet when he was given the vision. Go ahead.
God. It says, who enlargeth his desire as hell.
As hell mean he poisoned the minds of the people. His desire mean he poisoned the mind of the people through his lies and his false doctrine, his false institution.
And is as death.
And is as death. Because you die, your spirit, you're dead.
That's right.
You die, you're dead. You're not alive. You're alive physically, your flesh is alive, but your spirit is dead. Because you're being poisoned by this man's lies. Millions of people in the world poisoned by this white people lies. That billions. The people that's so brainwashed, they just give up. You know, when somebody tell you something like this, it's hard for the truth to implement in your mind because the people are so brainwashed. They're like, man, I give up, man. I'm hearing these damn lies. I'm giving up. I'm just gonna live for today. You know what I'm saying? I just Jake and Eve is saying, man, listen, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Right now, there's a book called Why the People Are Leaving the Churches. And the people that said, man, listen, I heard so much lies in church. I don't believe nothing no more. I don't even believe the Bible no more.
Yeah.
Because somebody tried to teach her the right way. Now she just give up because they become so indoctrinated that they just want to give up, man.
Yeah.
They just want to eat, you know, whatever. Like they say, eat shit, want drink, whatever, have fun. I die. I don't give a damn no more.
Yeah. Some people think that the Bible puts chains on them.
Yes.
You know, they think that they're a slave.
Right, because
if you follow the Bible, you're a slave, man. When they start going back to, you know, the God of the Bible said we got to follow all these laws and all this, and then what fun am I gonna have?
Yeah, you see, because they start indoctrinated.
Yeah,
the mind is so poisoned. They just want to give up. They don't know what, you know what I'm saying? Which is sad, man.
Con. I got something on that I want to play real quick. On that you just said. When it comes to our people,
right?
Because our people, man, they don't give a damn about nothing.
Yep.
So check out what our people feel about the Bible, man.
Right. Wow.
Check it out.
It said, God is not a man that he should lie, neither is he the son of man that he should repent. But he did both of those things. God lied in the book of Genesis when he told Adam and Eve that the day that they eat from the tree that they would surely die. And in truth, what the serpent told them was that if you eat of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, you will become like God. You will know the difference between good and evil. And then God confirmed it in Genesis 3:22. So that was a lie. So if God's not a man that he should lie, well, he just did. Secondly, he's not the son of man.
You see how these man, you call them niggas, man, because who are you? You first of all, you don't even understand what you just said.
Right.
You know, and you gonna call the Most High a liar? Man, you niggas playing with fire, man. So lucky, though.
Yeah, no problem. Because he put the wrong scriptures that he ain't got he have no understanding of, man.
Yeah. This thing get you mad, man, because even if I didn't believe in the truth, I wouldn't be a scoffer. I would just be in my head and be like, why do they say this? Why do they say that? But I'm not gonna make a video and call the Most High a liar and just think that it's okay.
You know what he contradict himself with? It wasn't the Most High speaking.
Exactly.
That's the part. He said the Lord power was the angels.
Yes.
Jake is something else, man. Oh, God.
Pure idiot, man.
Yeah, that was the Most High speaking, man. He said the Lord, the scripture said, and Yahweh power. You know? What?
Exactly.
Jake.
Well, if Jesus is God, why is he called the Son of Man?
But that's some Christian dogma. The Lord is not the Most High.
Right.
Yahweh Shah is not Yahweh, man. You Christians, you say that. Oh,
exactly.
He came down in the form. So the Most High came down in the form of the Lord, but the Lord was the Most High.
Right. Yep.
And he died and then went back up. How stupid are you, man? When it tells you that when the Lord said that me and my Father are one,
yep,
that means the same mindset, man.
Exactly. Come, that's it.
The Lord came with the same mindset as the Heavenly Father, man.
Yep.
You know, that's all that means.
Yep.
Y'all took that as, oh, look, they won. The Holy Spirit, they won.
You said he's not the Son of Man, but he literally is. Also,
the son of David, the son of Jesse. Right?
He's not the Son of Man that he should repent. What did God do when, or after he created man in the book of Genesis chapter 6? It said that God repented in his heart that he made man. That should have been your sign right there to walk away from that fucking religion, because God lied. Jesus, if he is God, is the Son of Man, and God had to repent for making man. That's all I need right there. Thank you. Yeah.
So pretty much he's saying that the Lord was the Son of Man, and the Most High said he repented for making man. So that means he repented from making the Lord. Are you dumb, man?
He's not reading, because the scripture said Christ came from a seed of David.
Exactly.
So he's from a man. That's why he called his son. It's not something simple, man. That's why he called his son a son of man, because he came from a man's seed. He's a son of man. He came from David, the seed of David. His father is a man, Joseph. So why shouldn't that Christ call a son of man?
Exactly.
You know, it's crazy, man.
But what made Yahweh Shah different from a regular everyday man? His spirit, the Most High, had, ordained him to come down and be shown as an example, and he was used as a sacrifice for the nation of Israel.
Right,
You know,
So Jake, he just don't read, like you said.
The Bible both confirmed and denied everything about that religion. Y'all need to wake the fuck up.
Why should God task a man to build an ark that God himself could build himself by word of mouth? I'll do you one better. Why should God flood the earth when he can simply snap the wicked ones out of existence? The main comment that I got from Christians on my Everything Wrong with the Story of Noah's Ark video was, well, anything's possible for God. Nothing's too hard for God. Except maybe just snapping his fingers like, poof, the wicked ones just don't exist anymore. I guess that's too hard for God. I guess that wasn't possible. For some reason, he's got to drown folks instead. Or maybe it was completely possible and God just wanted to do things the stupid way. And remember, this is in Genesis 6, meaning 5 chapters ago, God created every...
Most High likes to do things the stupid way. That's just like the black woman. Why does God have to have somebody else do something when he can do it himself? Well, one thing you don't understand is that the Lord does everything. You know, that's one. You know, when you know, during the time of Noah and Noah built the ark, you know, the Most High put it in his spirit to build that ark. He built the ark, and why did the Lord flood the earth? Because, you know, people were wicked. You know, but he saved 8 people. It's just like I don't understand what even Jake, they don't get the scriptures. There's one thing if you read the Bible, man, but don't take something you may have looked at a 5-minute video of somebody teaching, and then you made a whole video yourself on that besides reading. You know, and it says the caption, God does things the stupid way.
Right.
You people are going to learn, man. You don't understand the judgment of the Heavenly Father.
Yep.
This is put here, you know, this whole setup was put here as a prison sentence for you because of your disobedience. It speaks on the chains of darkness. What do you think that is?
Yep.
If you ask Jake what the chains of darkness is, he'll give you he'll say something stupid, man. Not knowing that it's the flesh that you live in today.
Sad, man.
everything on earth by just saying, let there be. Let there be water. Let there be land. Let there be animals. Let there be humans. And in chapter 6, he can't just say, let the wicked ones not exist anymore. Or like you said, God couldn't say, let there be an ark. He couldn't even make the ark for Noah. He's got to make Noah's old ass do this by himself. This flood is not Noah's idea. This is God's idea. That's like telling someone, I'm about to shoot you in
He was something else.
Yeah.
Said Noah old ass. She funny. Noah old ass Billy Ark.
Yeah.
That's our people, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but Jacob said we got to come together. Jacob said we got to come together as a people.
It's simple.
How you gonna come together with people like this? How?
All people.
Let me give an example. This is 2 Peter chapter 2 and verse. I'm gonna start at 1. 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 1. It says, but
yes,
there. You said something other?
No, I said yes, sir.
Okay. 2 Peter 2, verse 1. It says, but there were false prophets also among the people, even as there shall be false teachers among you. You know, by ways of your Christian pastors, and you got some brothers in this truth that's teaching the wrong way purposely.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You know, it says, who privately shall bring in damnable heresies, even denying the Lord that brought them, and bring upon themselves swift destruction, because that's going to be their reward for teaching falsely, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Verse 2. And many shall follow their pernicious ways, because you're going to have many that, you know, are going to believe what these false prophets say, and going to continue to follow them, even though you know what they're saying is wrong. It says, by reason of whom the way of truth shall be evil spoken of. And this is what you see on the screen, man.
Yes,
the way of truth being evil spoken of. And they're not even
they're saying don't deal with the Bible. They're not only just saying that, they're saying that the Most High is a liar. He does things the stupid way. That's come on, man. Just disrespect. But then when these and I gotta say it, these niggas get in a rut and they get in a certain situation, who they calling out to? Please, God, help me, please. Please just get me out of this, please.
That's crazy.
Right. Verse 3, it says, and through covetousness, they shall with vain words make merchandise of you, whose judgment now of a long time lingereth not, but their damnation slumbereth not. Yeah, man. Because the Lord's about to destroy 2/3 of our people, man.
Good.
It says, for if the Most High spared not the angels that sinned, but cast them down to hell, who's that talking about? Right? Because a literal angel in the heavens, they can't sin, man.
Yeah, exactly. Come.
So who is that talking about, man? That's talking about the saints. That's talking about the children of Israel, man.
Come.
Right? It says, for if the Most High spared not the angels that sinned, but cast them down to hell, meaning what? A lower state.
Come.
On this earth. And how are you on this earth? At a lower state, man. Nobody cares about you.
It's like a priest. I got a priest up for you for that. That's an excellent priest. Lamentation 2:1.
Okay. Lamentations.
Yeah, 2:1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one there right there, man. Cause got a lot of people using that, saying that he's talking about angels sinning.
Yeah.
Lord, cast them out of heaven. No record I tell you that, man.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
And no angels rebelled against the Most High, man.
Exactly. No scripture than that.
And the ones that did, which are the Israelites, you see where we at?
Yeah.
Lamentation 2:1, it says, how hath the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger, and cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel.
Yep.
And remembered not his footstool in the day of his anger.
Yep.
So the Lord just, he turned his back on us, man.
Good.
The scriptures say that I will show them the back and not the face.
Good.
The Lord is he completely threw us to the wolves, man.
Yep.
Right. So going back to 2 Peter chapter 2 and verse 4. Again, it says, for if the Most High power spared not the angels that sinned, but cast them down to hell and delivered them into chains of darkness. These bodies, man, that get broken, sick,
like a priest.
Yeah.
Cut you. Chris, you ask the Christian them. They said, man, those angels that sin, that called the fallen angel, man, rebel against God. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Yeah.
That's what they gotta tell you, brother.
Yep.
They call him the Watcher, and they show you right there, and they link it up with Revelation chapter Genesis 6. With that angel that sinned, those were the children of Seth that rebel against the Most High by marrying these damn wicked children of Seth. They ain't got nothing to do with no what they call it. No flipping
no heavenly angels having sex with women.
Angels doesn't have sex.
Exactly.
Angels have seed.
Exactly.
No seed at all.
It's called a terrestrial being and a celestial being.
Yep.
Right. What is it? The celestial doesn't have seed.
Right. Yep.
Right. The terrestrial has seed. Right?
Yep.
But Jake, especially a Christian, man, they don't get it, man.
No.
It says, It says, and delivered them into the chains of darkness to be reserved unto judgment. So how is that, man? You see how people being judged every day.
Yep.
How people dying of long sicknesses and going through pains every day and having to work and just be down here locked up. died by getting shot and stabbed and all that, man. Verse 5. Yeah.
Look, I hate to say that, man. That's a good scripture, bro. Because beautiful scripture, man. Because they say that when the angels sin, right? That's what some of these people say. They say when the angels sin, they cast them into a place where the Bible say a place of darkness.
Yeah.
A place called Tartarus. Tartarus. Which is a place, the Tartarus is a place of deep abyss, a place of spiritual incarceration. Into a final day of judgment. I never see anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
These are the doctrine that Esau makes up to get.
Yeah.
You know?
The same with the Euphrates River, how the 4 angels are chained under there and the under the Euphrates River and they're gonna be loose. That's some Christianism, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Now the four angels, they on the 4 winds of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Holding back the destruction.
Yep.
And they're about to be the Lord about to take them from there.
Yep.
God, it says verse 5, it said, and spared not the old world, but saved Noah and the 8th person, a preacher of righteousness, bringing in the flood upon the world of the ungodly. So that's why, the ark was built to save the 8 people. And this is why the earth was flooded, because it was full of ungodly, inners just like you.
Cool.
Verse 6. And turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah. Another example to what happens if you live ungodly, right? It says, turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah into ashes, condemn them with an overthrow, making them an ensample unto those that after shall live ungodly. So the Lord does things like this, right? According to the scriptures. If you do wrong, you get judged for it, right? If you do right, you get judged also. But you will find favor if you do what he told you to do. It's all these things of the past were examples of what not to do. And then you have examples of what our forefathers did, the prophets, and so forth, and so on and so forth, and what they're going to receive when the Lord returns, and what the ungodly are going to receive when the Lord returns, right? But the Lord did, he have all these things. I think it's in is it Romans 15:4? It said all these things were written for our learning. So all these things we read, and it gives you, different takes on these situations. Like, man, if I go off and I do this, the Lord gonna put me to death. But if I do this, then I can be saved. All these things are examples. They're not just like Christians say they're allegories. Christians like to say that too, although that these are allegories and these are these are just stories. So these things actually happen.
Yes, sir.
Right? Sodom and Gomorrah got burnt up. The world was flooded. The ark did exist.
Yeah.
So all of these things did happen. But we was to read these things and to know why the Lord did these things. But you don't read. You don't read the Bible.
Yep.
You just hear what somebody said and you regurgitate it. And then you curse the Lord out in the same breath, man.
Yep, exactly.
You don't know what you're doing, man. But it's fine. It's fine, man. It says, verse 7, and delivered just Lot, vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked. Right? So, this is just an example of what the Lord did in the past and what he's going to do in the future. It's the same thing, man. He destroyed the old world by water. And he's going to destroy, this age by fire.
Yes, sir.
It says, For that righteous man dwelleth among them, and seeing and hearing, vex his righteous soul from day to day with their unlawful deeds. So that's another thing that we're doing, sighing and crying for all the abominations that will be done in the midst thereof. Right? Because us being in the spirit of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, we see all of these abominable works and all this sin around us and how our people act, and it vexes us day to day. It's not a day that me and the elder don't talk, or other brothers that we speak to, and brothers don't say the same thing. Man, I'm so sick of this place, man. I'm tired of Jake. I'm tired of what these what our people are doing. Right? We have the same way of looking at the world, man.
Yep.
One more. Verse 9. It says, the Lord knoweth how to deliver the godly out of temptation, and to reserve the unjust unto the day of judgment to be punished. So you thinking that, I said what I said and ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Oh, well, the scriptures tell you, every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account in the day thereof.
Yep.
That's Matthew 12 and 36. So you may think that what you said, you're not gonna have to answer for that, but you are. Right? You making the caption, God does things the stupid way. And it would be a damn black woman to say it, man. Because you can't get a so-called black woman, most of them, you can't get them to even make you a sandwich. You ask them to make you something, and they tell you, well, I ain't your wife, I ain't got no ring on this finger. Like I ain't your mother, you can make your own. Same thing he said with the Most High. Why would the Most High allow Noah to make the ark when he could have did it himself?
I like when sister said the old man. She funny as boy.
Crazy.
But you know what happened? The Most High say he wink at our ignorance. So what she saying, the Lord just wink at it. Because the Most High know our people do say dumb things, So Most High just wink at our ignorance, man, because it's crazy, Even brother that's in the knowledge, they just went off in the world because their mind wasn't there from the beginning. So same thing with these sisters, man, brothers, all of them. They just like but they gotta come to their sense one day,
Yeah, if they repent. Yep. If they repent.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Because it's like, I can see if the truth wasn't out here.
Right.
But you have, because all these videos is being made against the Israelites now. So now you scoffing the word.
Yeah.
You thinking that we coming with Christianism and what you've learned, since forever, because Christianity been here. Pretty much all of us came up in the Christian church.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But now the Lord got the truth out here. And now you scoffing the word, and now you calling him a liar and doing things the stupid way. So now, hey, you're gonna have to answer for those things. If you repent, then that's one thing. But we know all these jakes ain't gonna repent because the Lord got 2/3 that he gonna let go.
Yes, sir.
Chest in 7 days. Just giving you a warning. You should probably go get a bulletproof vest. And Noah is extra old. Apparently, he's like 600 during this time. And I don't care how you try to spin Noah's age to try to make this part of the mythology make sense in your brain. We can all agree that Noah is old as hell. And he has to build the ark, gather the supplies, gather the food, get his family, make sure all the
and that was a curse because back in those days, it wasn't nothing just strange about us getting up there. 300, 400 years old. But now the Lord put the curse saying that the life of a man is going to be what? 3 scores, something like that?
Yeah.
3 scores and a half, something like that. So you'd be lucky to see 70. Some of our people don't even see 20.
animals get on the ark, and then he has to take care of everything and everyone for over 14 months. And then his family, and only his family, which are like 8 people,
months.
by the way, are tasked with
Say over 14 months.
Oh, I think on the ark.
Okay, that's
repopulating the entire earth by themselves. Cousin fucking. They were cousin fucking at the very least. Their bloodline would have been incredibly inbred, which is another thing. God couldn't have created more people who wouldn't have been exposed to wickedness at all, given the all good God apparently created them himself, so that Noah's family wouldn't have to partake in incest in order to repopulate this earth. Incest, which God himself says is detestable to him later on down the line in the same Bible. If he was truly all knowing, he would know that if this flood happened, some incest was going to have to happen as well, given he killed literally everyone else and didn't provide any other people. While he's up there watching folks drown, he can't be creating more people. He had 14 months, which is plenty of time. And back in Genesis 1, he created humans and the entire earth.
There it is. They telling the Lord how to do things.
She said incest, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
By just saying, let there be. Or better yet, to make this all real easy, God could have looked down at his creation at the start of Genesis 6 and said, oh man, those people are wicked. They don't exist anymore. And here's some pure beings that I just created that won't be exposed to wickedness at any point because I created them in heaven with no exposure to wickedness at all. No flood even needed. At that point, that would take care of everything that I just mentioned, and it would also save the marine life because the salt water mixing in with fresh water with the flood happening and being that for 14 months would have killed most of the marine life, not to mention the millions of rotting corpses just floating in the water. And it would also save the
And you know what kills me? Is how Jake don't make videos on Esau and what he's doing to the earth. Like, why is the earth the way it is today?
Mm-hmm.
Why is the air messed up? Why is the food you eat very cancerous? Why is everybody catching cancer from eating certain foods? Right? Why is the water tainted? Why do you need an ID to walk the street? Why do you need a passport to fly to another country? Why are you getting, why is the so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American man being shot dead in the street unarmed? Why is the cops dragging the so-called black woman out of the car by her hair, ripping out half of her braids, and she ain't done nothing, man? Why is all of this happening? I don't see you making videos on none of that.
Right.
But you jump straight to the Bible and to the brothers that are teaching you the truth of the Bible. You jump straight past all of that and straight to us. This goes to show you just said it, Elder. Brainwash, man. Our people are so gone. They're not, it doesn't matter what this devil does, what he says. They're so drunk off of his wine that, oh no, he gets a pass.
Yep.
But when their own people speak, they sober up. And now they got something to say. This is why the Lord gonna get rid of a lot of our people, man.
Yep. And she said that that was incest on the ark. Nothing goes like that because Noah and his wife they're always on the ark. Noah's wife and his wife's children, Noah's son and his wife and their wife was on the ark. So what incest was on the ark? Nothing. All of them have their wife. Japheth have his wife, Ham have his wife, Shem have his wife, Noah have his wife. So what incest was on the ark?
Exactly.
Stupid, man. Oh boy, I tell you. That makes no sense. I guess they're not reading the Bible.
They're not reading.
Say something and then that's it.
They're not reading it. And it tells you in Deuteronomy 32, God separated the sons of Adam.
Yes, sir.
There's no incest, man.
Yep. No incest on ark. Oh Lord, boy.
Idiot, man.
Sad.
Vegetation on Earth from being submerged in water for 14 months and therefore destroyed as well. But nah, God apparently likes doing it the stupid way. He's got to drown folks to get things done, apparently.
Here's another exciting episode of the stupid shit I used to believe when I was a Christian. Well, I literally believed that I had a relationship with Jesus. that he walked with me and he talked with me and he told me I was his own.
But you see, Elder, what Christianity does to our people.
Yep. Where the fuck? Somebody got him. Yep.
It's crazy, man. You still got Christians out here, man. This is crazy.
Remember, we always talk about it. That's why I would tell brothers out there and sisters, we gotta study, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you, man, straighten your brains. So no one could go up against you, man, like pushing that lies about Christ doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Please.
Yeah, that's right, brother. Yeah, you're right, Elder. It says that flood wasn't just judgment, it was a message meant to be passed down from generation to generation. It was an example.
Yep.
It was an example on what happens to who if you live ungodly, man.
Yep.
It said, and it was until Esau made up that stupid story of evolution.
Exactly, brother. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Like, come on.
Charles Darwin garbage, evolution.
So we evolved from monkeys, and they still got Jake out here still believing that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sad, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we do realize if the man was real, the MFer died like 2,000 years ago. You don't have relationships with dead people. Now, I know somebody's going to say, he's not dead, he's alive, sitting at the right hand of God. Well,
and Christians got some of the funniest spirits on them, man.
Yeah.
They got some of the funniest spirits on them, man. You don't know which way they going. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Or if they going the same way or the right way. You don't know, man. They got no bass in their voice. They got no bass in their voice. They you know, they all talk like the Christian pastor.
Sad, man.
It's crazy.
Program.
And you can walk with the Lord. He doesn't have to be on the earth to walk with him, man.
Yes, sir.
So what are you talking about? You don't have relationships with dead people.
You better watch his mouth.
Yeah, exactly, man. These Jakes, man. And this dude is an older Jake. And he man.
If that's true, then Spider-Man lives in Manhattan and swings through the sky with his webs that he shoots from his hands.
Why would God allow that? Goes against his nature.
What gets me about these liars is that no human being has identified any freaking God in human history, but yet people like her sit up and talk about a God like it's their uncle. Let me tell you what he don't like.
God would not allow for people to be deceived.
Damn, you're dumb as hell.
Does it not say in the Bible that the Most High doesn't like certain things?
Right.
He hates. It tells you the Lord hates certain things in the Bible, man.
He said God does not allow to be for anyone deceived. First of all, the Most High does not deceive no one. The Lord gave you a choice. You deceive your own self.
That's right.
It's just like I was telling a sister the other day. I said the Lord didn't put nobody in slavery. The Lord gave you a choice. Either you want to do good or do bad. It's up to you. He gave you a choice. So you put yourself in. We put ourselves in slavery. The Most High didn't put ourselves in slavery. The Lord gave you a choice, and that's it. He said, "Choose you the blessing or the curse."
Yep.
You got a choice. If you choose rather the curse. Hey, the Most High step back and say, you know what? He just watched Esau put it behind in slavery because you didn't listen.
Con, I got one for you, Elder.
Yeah.
I got a precept for you. This is James 1:12. It says, "Blessed is the man that endures temptation. For when he is tried, he shall receive the crown of life,
right,
which the Lord hath promised to them that love him."
Yep.
Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of the Most High.
Right.
For the Most High cannot be tempted with evil,
right,
neither tempted he any man.
Exactly.
It says, but every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. So it's you, man. You see something because this whole setup is evil, man. America is evil, and America puts it in your head that
you have to have this, and you have to do this in order to be successful, and in order for you to make it and be of some status, you have to have this. So what happens? Jake and his covetousness, he goes after that. Take, for instance, these celebrities out here. What did these celebrities have to do in order to obtain the wealth that they have today?
Yeah.
They have to sell their soul. Right? So you mean to tell me the Most High made them sell their soul? Or they did that on their own?
Yep.
They seen something, they wanted it, they was going to do whatever in their power they needed to do to get it. Or was it the Most High saying, go ahead, go get it? No, man, it's you.
Yep.
Right? Because you were covetous.
Good.
It says, then when lust have conceived, it bringeth forth sin. Right? And what's sin? Transgression of the law, man.
Yes, sir.
It says, and sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death. Right? So the things that the Most High don't like is sin.
Con, I got a precept for you when you get a chance.
Come on, you got it.
Apocrypha, Ecclesiastes chapter 15, verse, let's see, start with verse 15, verse 15, start at verse start at verse 14. Matter of fact, you know what? No. That's not what I want. Yeah, that's Second Ezra chapter 15, but the verse I want to start at is 15 to 20.
15
no, Ecclesiasticus. I'm sorry. Ecclesiasticus. The Apocrypha.
Yeah.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 15, verse 15 to 20.
Okay, come. This is Sirach 15, verse 15. It says, I'll start at 14, Elder.
Okay.
Well, I can start at 13. It said, the Lord hateth all abominations.
Right.
And they that fear the Most High power love it not.
Right.
So that's simple. You don't like abominations if you love the Lord. You're not going to indulge in that. It says, he himself made man from the beginning and left him in the hand of his counsel.
Yes, sir.
If thou wilt to keep the commandments and to perform acceptable faithfulness, meaning if you endure in the commandments, it said, he have set fire and water before thee, stretch forth thy hand to whether thou wilt. Right? Water, the living water, is the scriptures. The fire is the destruction. It says, before man is life and death. There's no middle. There's no in the middle.
Right. And that life and death we know is the blessing and the cursing, right?
That's right. Yep. It says, and whether him liketh shall be given him. Yep. It says, for the wisdom of the Lord is great, and he is mighty in power, and beholdeth all things.
Right.
And his eyes are upon them that fear him.
What is the eye? What was the Lord eyes? Eyes are the what? The Lord angel.
That's right. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
And he knoweth every work of man.
He know your thoughts. The Most I said in Jeremiah, before I form you, I knew you before I form you. He knows what you're gonna do from the beginning of time.
Yep.
You see? Yeah.
He have commanded no man to do wickedly. Neither have he given any man license to sin.
License to sin. So the Most High did not give it any license to sin. You just sin because you what? Because you're wicked.
Yep.
There's another one in Ecclesiastes now in the Bible. When the Most High tell you, he make all men upright.
Come on.
All men upright. You remember that verse? He made all men upright. Ecclesiastes.
But man sort out many inventions.
Yeah, come. Yep. So people can't say, well, a lot of these children born become chichi men because the Lord. No. The Most High make every man upright. Like you said, men just turn to their own evil deeds.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So he gave us a choice. That's it. Even Esau, he gave every man a chance to do good. But did Esau do right? Hell no.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? He just went Esau's look, because the Most High know Esau ain't gonna repent. He just watched Esau say, because Esau, everybody have a mind of their own. He just watching them say this person got changed.
That's right. Yep.
Okay. So when you hear people talk about this and that, I sin because you sin because you want to sin.
Yeah. Yep. It feels good.
You know you're not supposed to speak with a man and woman. You just do that because you want to satisfy your damn flesh.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You want to satisfy your flesh, so you sleep with your brother's wife, because your flesh overcome your spirit, and now you're like, oh my God, what have I done? You should know from the beginning. You saw discipline your flesh, and that's the problem with a lot of the men today. They don't know how to discipline their spirit.
Con.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yep. This is Ecclesiastes 7:29.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Lo, this only have I found,
right,
that the Most High Power have made man upright.
Upright mean righteous. Go ahead.
But he have sought out many inventions."
And what is the invention? All sorts of wickedness. That's the inventions. All sorts of wickedness. So we can't blame the Heavenly Father for doing anything.
Exactly.
We can't do nothing. When the Most High test Abraham, we said the Bible say he tempted Abraham. We know that's that word. They not talking about no little tempt. It's like mean test. So people try to figure out every little things in the Bible to say, see, the Bible lies. But you don't understand. You're not studying. That's why you're thinking the Bible lying, because you're not studying.
Con. That's right. This is Genesis 6:5. It says, "And the Most High Yahweh saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination and the thoughts of his heart," meaning his mind, "was only evil continually."
It's like, brother, you see that right there? That scripture, that verse proving right there. Give the people the understanding that angel that sin is not talking about no damn no angel, little angel, because he giving the answer right there when you just read.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But people still believe that garbage.
Yep. Because they feel like they got a point.
Yeah.
And they saying lying Christians don't know the Bible. You're right. They don't know the Bible. But we know this is geared toward the Israelites, man.
Yeah.
Because as long as Christianity was out here and Christians was just teaching the Bible, nobody had a problem.
Nope.
You didn't have debates.
Right.
Now everybody wants to debate. You got literal channels on social media where everybody want to debate the Israelites. And then they wind up defeated and confounded.
Illiterate. Your Bible says your God sent a deceiving spirit or a lying spirit to his own folk. It's your fake God in the Bible that says thou shalt not kill, but then send the same individuals to the next neighboring city to kill everybody. But you keep the virgins for yourself.
That goes against his nature.
Don't know what the fuck you talking about. Freaking zombies. Wake the hell up. That goes against his nature. That goes against his nature. That goes against his nature. Nature of the God in the Bible is to lie, murder, pillage, terrorize, enslave. Did I say murder? His own creation, according to the book of lies.
God says in Numbers 20.
Hey, Jake, you sitting up there saying the Most High makes people the Most High didn't make everybody, and he doesn't, out of all the nations he made, he don't look at everybody the same.
Right.
He made people for a purpose. Everybody has a purpose, right? It tells you in what's that? Would the Lord have one a favorite bird, a favorite river?
Second Ezra.
Second Ezra chapter what is it, 7 or 5?
I think it's the 6th chapter. You gotta be a 6th chapter. You have his favorite birds, favorite let's see. One of them. I know it's 6. Moses say have his favorite rivers and
Oh, it's 2nd Ezra 5.
5, right?
Yep, go on. Because what you're saying, everybody has this thing, you got to kill his whole creation and the creation. No. Listen, man. The Most High, he already said it. And he set it in stone on who his people are. And everybody else doesn't matter. But you, Jakes, you want to include everybody. This is why you're hurt, man. This is why you can't understand nothing. Because you saying, why would God kill his own creation? Why would he make a people to kill him? The Lord can do what he want to do, man.
Right. You can't question the Most High. Who is you?
You can listen, man. The Lord can do whatever the hell he want to do, man. You can't tell the Lord how to think and what to do. And it tells you in what is that, Ezekiel 18, where Israel say God's ways are not equal. And the Most High said, your ways, my ways are equal. Your ways are unequal. You think that you can do what you want and you don't need to be judged for it. But me, I say, and it's what I say, if you do wrong, you're going to receive the wrong which you have done.
Yep.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 5, verse 23. Yep. Yeah. It said, and said, O Lord that beareth rule of every wood of the earth and of all the trees thereof, thou hast chosen thee one vine.
Right.
And all of the lands of the whole world, thou hast chosen thee one pit.
Mm-hmm.
And that pit is Israel, is Jerusalem.
Yep.
It said, and of all the flowers thereof, one lily. So the Lord's favorite flower is a lily.
Yep.
It says, and of all the depths of the sea, thou hast filled thee one river.
It's like your elder. You see, read that part again. What's that about the one lily?
The one lily, it says, and of all the lands of the whole world, thou hast chosen thee one pit.
Mm-hmm.
And of all the flowers thereof, one lily.
Right. So the Most High compare Yahushua as a the scripture. Let's go hold that for a second. Let's go Song of Solomon. I am the rose of Sharon.
Song of Solomon. Song of Solomon, which one you want?
Start at verse 1.
What? 1 and 1?
No, 2 and 1.
Oh, 2 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
This is Song of Solomon 2 and 1. It says, I am the rose of Sharon.
So the rose of Sharon is Yahushua Christ. Okay? The rose of Sharon was the most precious rose of all roses. So the Bible says, I am the rose of Sharon. Go ahead.
And the lily of the valleys.
And the lily of the valley is representing Christ, is humility, is humbleness. You can read that in 2 Corinthians 8 and 9. So go ahead.
As the lily among thorns.
So as the lily, then it say, as the lily is us among thorn. The thorn is our enemies, is the other nation. You can read that in Psalm 57 verse 4. You could bring up, let's prove that Psalm 57 4.
Psalms 57 and verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
It says, my soul is among lions.
Mm-hmm. See, my soul is among lions with the other nation. Go ahead.
And I lie even among them that are set on fire.
See, among them our enemies, right? So let's go back to Song of Solomon 2 and 2 again.
Song of Solomon 2 and 2, it says, as the lily among thorns.
So the lily is us among thorn, our enemies, right? I have another precept about us being a lily. Let's get a hope of Hosea 14, 5 and 6.
Hosea 14 and 5, it says, 14, you said Hosea
14 verse 5 and 6.
I was at 5. Hosea 14 and verse 5, it says, I will be as the dew unto Israel.
Mm-hmm.
He shall grow as the lily.
You see, he, which is Israel, shall grow as the lily. Go ahead.
And cast forth his roots as Lebanon.
What's the root? The righteousness. Okay.
His branches shall spread and his beauty shall be as the olive tree.
See, his branches mean his wretchedness shall spread forth, right? And his beauty shall be what? As the olive trees, rich and glorious, right? Now, let's get St. John 15 and 19, another one proving the lily is us, you know?
John 15:19.
Yes, sir.
John chapter 15 and verse 19. It says, ye were of the world. If ye were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hated you.
Right. I just use that as a Mosai chose us, just like he chose as a lily, but that's not really the precept I want though. But I found it. Nah, that's not the real one. Definitely, that's not the one I want. But we just but the one is St. John 14, Hosea 14, 5 and 6. The lily is us. So when you go back to the Apocrypha now, go back to the Apocrypha. Just bring out those precepts. Mosai compare us as a lily, the flowers. That's so precious, you know. Even though we're wicked as hell, the Mosai is chosen as a what? As a lily, as a favorite flowers, man. Just like the Mosai chose favorite flowers, the Mosai chose us as what? As his lily, as a nation.
Colin, it says, the brother said, when Ish starts hitting the fan, I wonder which God they call upon. That's the same thing I just said, brother.
Yep.
You know, because you know our people they'll call the Most High this and that, and then as soon as they get in some kind of turmoil or affliction, they call in the same power they disrespected, man.
Right, cut.
It said those other nations at the time of the Exodus were wicked for hundreds of years and were being judged for it, with the Most High using the Israelites to do it.
Exactly. Cut. Yep.
They don't understand the scriptures, man.
Yes, sir. Cut. Yep. Thanks, brother.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 5 and verse 25. It says, and of all the depths of the sea, thou hast filled thee one river.
The Jordan River. Beautiful river, right?
God. And of all builded cities, thou hast hollowed Sion unto himself. And of all the fowls that are created, thou hast named thee one dove. And of all the cattle that are made, thou hast provided thee one sheep. And that's what Israel is referred to as sheep.
Yep.
Right? It says, and among all the multitudes of people, thou hast gotten thee one people.
Yep.
So it's not we know that the Lord created everything and all creation come from the Lord, but not all creation is the Lord dealing with. The Lord is not dealing with as far as his people. He's not dealing with all creations. He has one creation that he made dear to himself. That he severed. It tells you that in Deuteronomy 14 and 2, Deuteronomy 7 and 6, right? And it goes into how he feels about the other nations. And 2nd Ezra 6, verse 54 down to 56, I believe.
It
says,
it's like sorry, but let's go Hosea 7:11. Mosai compare the northern kingdom, which is Israel, as a dove also.
Hosea 7 and 11?
Yeah.
Hosea chapter 7, verse 11, it says, Ephraim also is like a silly dove without heart.
Without heart mean without understanding. So the more compare the children of Israel, the northern kingdom, as a silly dove, man.
Go on. They call to Egypt. They go to Assyria.
Same thing, not literal Egypt. Another word, they mind this thing of the modern day Egypt. They go to Assyria as slaves. So we not know he's not talking about no ancient Egypt or Assyria. All right, because when was it Syria? Where was it into all this wickedness? Is when we come America now, we become dependent on the system of this government. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say we call to Egypt, right? And then what? Read that verse again.
Come. It says, verse 11. Ephraim also is like a silly dove, without heart.
Without heart, being without understanding. I hope Ephraim is like. Are we talking about the whole northern kingdom? Not just Ephraim alone, Puerto Rican. No. It's talking about the whole northern kingdom. Both sides say we're like a silly dove. Simple, man. Okay? Easily, when it's a silly dove, another word, all people are the northern kingdom, they're easily deceived by this white man. Easily. With this damn fake image of Yahweh Christ, all these things, you can't tell them nothing, They rather give their daughter to their damn Esau, the man that raped their ancestor, rather than give their child to you, man. That's what the Bible says. Ephraim is like a silly dove. Moses say he chose a dove, and the Moses compare us as what? As Ephraim as what? As a dove, which is Israel. Go ahead.
Go on. Says, they call to Egypt, they go down to Assyria. When they shall go, I will spread my net upon them. I will bring them down as the fowls of the heaven. I will chastise them as their congregation have heard.
Exactly. See?
Go on.
Jump to verse 10.
Verse 10. The pride of Israel testifies to his face.
And the pride of Israel is the Most High prophet. See?
Go on.
The pride of Israel is what? Is the Most High prophet.
It says, and they do not return to the Lord their power, nor seek him for all this.
See? They're not seeking the Heavenly Father. They're into that what they call it, that Spanish lifestyle. I mean, you know,
Catholic.
Yep, Catholic. Yeah, Catholic teaching. Thanks for correction. Catholic teaching. All that garbage. That's why that's why the Northern Kingdom is evolving. They don't care.
Yeah, they throw it off when you talk about the conquistadors and all that. They throw it off. Yeah, that happened.
Yeah,
and but I'm a full-blooded Catholic.
It's like a priest. There's a book they call Rivers of Gold, right?
Come on.
I have the book here, man. Oh Lord, if you could remind me to bring it on next week, I'll appreciate it. It's called Rivers of Gold.
Come on.
And I always write the pages in the Bible. It's on page 1, on page 135. The Spaniard said, if you're supposed to be a Christian, why your house so full of damn gold, idols?
Yeah.
That's why the Spanish asked these Northern Kingdom. If your people are supposed to be a people of God, why your house so full of idols? Remember, the Ephraim is joined to
idols. Let them alone. Yep.
Kingdom, come. You know what I'm saying? It's a book called Rivers of Gold, page 135.
Come.
If you're supposed to be about, if people are supposed to be
holy,
right, holy and righteous, and why are your damn house full of gold? Idols worshiping. You know what I'm saying? Excellent book. I'm definitely, when I finish, I'm gonna make sure I look for it tonight.
Okay.
The whole book, give the whole history is the same book that tell you Montezuma tell you that his ancestor came from Israel. The same book.
My God.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's why he said, why your house is so full of damn idol worshiping, you know what I'm saying?
God.
You know? Excellent Rivers of Gold, man.
God.
Okay. Gotta go back to the part, all right?
Yeah, come.
Okay.
It says verse 2 Esdras 5 and verse 27. It says, and among all the multitudes of people, I mean all the people on the earth, thou hast gotten thee one people. And unto this people whom thou lovest, thou gavest a law that is approved of all, man. Now, who is given the law?
Yep, beautiful.
Everybody would say, oh, the children of Israel. Okay, so whoever was given the Lord is saying he loveth them. and he chose them.
That's it. What verse was that, Ak?
That's Psalm 27. Second Esdras 5 and 20, from 23 to 27.
Yeah, because that came from Apocrypha. So, okay. Come. Yeah, man, that's a beautiful verse, man.
Come. And
Yep.
I got one more verse on it. It says, And now, O Lord, why hast thou given this one people over unto many? Why does it say that? Because we were scattered. We were scattered into all nations. It says, and upon the one root thou hast thou prepared others. And why hast thou scattered thy only one people among many? Right? So that's showing you another thing, because you have Christians also say, he said, God said that this gospel shall be preached to all nations. That's why it was preached to all nations, because Israel was amongst all nations.
Exactly.
Right? What do you think the letters of Paul was to? Those were for those Israelites that were in those cities amongst the heathen, man.
Yep.
It tells you who it's to in the beginning of each book, each letter.
Yep.
So you can't get around that, man.
Yes, sir.
3:19, God is
a dumbass before. So hear this. Every dumbass that says God said, dumbass, God didn't say anything. You're reading a book that you believe it, God inspired. And
do not say, thus saith the Lord in the Bible? It says, thus saith the Lord.
You saying that God said. I've never seen such stupidity with chest out. You feel me?
It's not a man that he should lie.
Out of the Bible was the first liar. The serpent told the truth.
Or a son of man that he should change his mind.
The Bible says it repented God that he made man. The Bible also says God repented of the act that he planned to do to Moses. He repented.
God's word is upright. God's word is perfect. It's inerrant.
The book that doesn't know that the sun is a star, that claims serpents talked. Dead ass. That's what they said. Dead ass. That people live to be over 900 years old. Walking dead.
He says serpents talk. That wasn't a literal snake.
Right. And then he say God repented. You see, he ain't looking at word. When the Bible say God repented, another word, he vexed the Most High. He vexed the Most High spirit get vexed because he made man. Because man was so evil, man.
Yeah.
It becomes so evil. The Most High don't have to repent.
Exactly.
They say the word repent and they don't look up the word, That's why I tell, it's like it's a shame, man. You gotta look up this word repent, God. It means it vexed the Most High. That's all it means.
Yeah, people Jake just take things for face value.
He just read something and that's what it means, and that's it.
Come. See something real quick. Slack here, 1 second though. Because the Most High is not a man that he should repent.
Yep.
So this Christian right here, he's probably an ex-Christian or whatever. Christian really messed up the minds of our people.
Yep.
When I used to go to the Christian church, I can't remember one thing I learned. The only thing I remember is the dancing, the stomping, the little
like a disco club, right?
Yeah, man. The sweating, the people catching the Holy Spirit, jumping around, and the big hats flying off their heads, and hey, women rule the Christian church. And
the man with the handkerchief,
Yeah.
Rubbing his thing there,
Yeah, they read a half of a verse, and the rest is dancing and singing and give me your money.
Good.
You know, now they got ATMs in the church now.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know, so soon they're gonna be asking you to put some money, take some money out before you come in.
Yep. Good.
No, didn't the pastors tell? You know, I've seen the video where the pastor told one of his members to sell a house and give him the money.
Mm-mm. And she did, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, oh God, come on.
One of them, he told remember he told everybody he wanted them to give him $1,000 before they leave out.
Mm.
You know, he locked the doors on them.
Wow.
He told them, nah, no, come on, man. He said, y'all got it. He said, lock the doors.
There's one of them, there's a pastor in Trinidad, he's a Trinidadian pastor. He told the whole church that, you know, the Lord said, cast away your gold, man, it's no good. So I want you guys to put the gold in the barrel, the gold and the money in the barrel, and meet me by the sea. And we got to throw everything in the ocean. Man, brother, that man fled straight to Trinidad. It's a true story. You could find it. That man went straight to Trinidad, brother.
Man,
But they locked him up though. They have him arrested. People was giving away $1,000 worth of gold and money. You know what I'm saying? So they put it in the barrel. You know. Man, I don't know what happened. He got somebody from the church outside, security guard outside, or someone sneak up from the back of the church and took all the gold and so forth. What happened? They, you know, they act like something went wrong, like he don't know what's going on. Exactly. So the brothers, the brother was like, you know, he has security guard is outside watching the church, but the pastor has somebody else come by the back of the church because he already sets everything up. I take all the gold in the barrel and all the gold and you know the money at night and going out. So when they're supposed to open the church the next morning, it was too late. The pastor, everybody was gone. Yep.
Yeah, man.
It's a true story, man. You know, I was reading a magazine and stuff, man, and they have it on Facebook. You know,
what these pastors is doing, to Jake in the church, man, it's funny to me.
Yep.
It's so funny, man.
Yeah, come.
And you got the nerve to scoff the Israelites. We're not asking for your money.
Right.
You know? But these pastors, man, they want your money. They want your house. They telling you get rid of your gold. He said, Elder, give me all your gold and your money and meet me by the sea.
Yep. That was a sad story, man. The Trinidadian pastor, he was gone.
Oh, man. Yo, Jake is, man. Hey.
That's sad.
Oh, man. The simple belief, every word, man.
Yes, sir.
God. We can finish this video, Elder, and we can shut it down.
I'm gonna get me some sleep this time. I'm tired.
Come on.
Yeah. Damn it, if it's in there, it's true.
So yeah, man. Yeah. You got four scoffers right here.
Yep, come.
And it's thousands more, man, hundreds more.
Right, come.
You know, they coming up by the boatloads every day, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jake is a Satanist, man.
Okay.
A lot of our people are Satanists.
Okay. All right, so yeah, so I was thinking signs of the end nation at war. I was thinking about doing part 3 2 weeks from now. We think
yeah, we could do it.
Yeah, part 3.
Get up some more information and stuff.
Yeah, so we already went into the Roman Empire. We already at a part now where we show America, modern day Rome, and what happened with empire when they spend so much money in the military, and what's gonna become at the final outcome. So week after next Saturday, not next Saturday, week after next Saturday, we're gonna do part 3, the last one, and we're gonna sum it up to what's happening right now with American military in the Middle East. Okay.
God. Yeah, I'm about to say that. Or what's going on with this war, man? Because it's back. It's on again.
Yeah.
The ceasefires.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the scriptures tell you,
He said, when they shall seek peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, man.
Right. Yep.
Right. So this ain't gonna end.
Yep.
This is not gonna end. Too much of the damage is done. Right. And you got other nations that's thirsting to get in this. And it's gonna, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen, man. So don't think that, this is gonna blow over and the world gonna go back to normal as it was 10, 15 years ago.
That's it.
Nah, this is it, man.
Yep, it's done.
Ain't no turning back.
That's it. Yep, definitely, it's done. So, what we got? Calendar. Matter of fact, next 2 weeks. Just say this 2 weeks from now, right?
Come.
In Nation at War and the Collapse. That's part 3 we're gonna do, and we're gonna finish with that part 3. So next week we're gonna do another subject. It's called "Hold On." It's gonna get rough.
Come.
Subject we're gonna do next week. Hold on, it's gonna get rough. How we have to prepare ourselves spiritually, and what's gonna find the whole come of the job system. Things happen with family at war with each other. What to expect to be prepared, man, because it's gonna get rough out there. So next week the title is gonna call "Hold On." It's gonna get rough. Next week Saturday, okay? And appreciate your brothers and sisters back there listening to us, man, and send many praises to the Most High and your Son, our Shai Christ. And it was a good day today, man. Keep studying and so forth, because study is that's how this is how you defend yourself, man, because you gotta have a lot of doctrine out there. You don't see doctrine yet. So it's best thing to do is study and keep your faith in Yahweh Shai Christ, man. Build your foundation in Yahweh Shai Christ. Because it's gonna get rough out there, man. So you want to say something, Elder?
Con, I got one scripture I'm gonna close out with. This is Daniel. Go back to Daniel, chapter 5. This is Daniel chapter 5, verse 26. I'm gonna start at Salakia.
About
is 24. Daniel 5, I'm starting 24. Then was the part of the hand sent from him, and this writing was written. And this is the writing that was written. Mene, Mene, Tekel, Upharsin. And this is the interpretation of the thing. Mene, the Most High, have numbered thy kingdom and finished it. So this is the time where the Lord is finished.
Cool.
Revelation chapter 16 and verse 17. It said, the seventh angel poured out his vial into the air, and there came a great voice out of the temple of heaven from the throne, saying, it is done. So this kingdom is done, man. It's not gonna turn back,
right?
And become great, and you people not gonna have peace anymore, man. The scriptures tell you in 1 Peter chapter 4 verse 7, for the end of all things is at hand. Therefore be sober and watch unto prayer. That's what we should be doing, man. Watching, like the elder says, studying, and not wavering, man. Praying, praying for mercy from the Lord, understanding, discernment, because there's going to be a lot of tricks and traps of this devil. And if you're not wise and you don't have the armor
Yep.
of the Lord on, you could get caught out there, man, and trapped up in it. So we just got to be, prayed up and doing what the Lord commanded us to do.
Come.
Yeah, you got something, Elder? Want to finish off with?
No. That the one in please ask this. Remember?
Okay.
We have many.
12.
Many. Awareness of flesh. Further these by so yeah.
You talking about Ecclesiastes 12?
Yes, sir.
Ecclesiastes 12 and verse 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High and keep His commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment, and every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
Right. And that part where it say, further thee by my son, we have many books.
Oh, Con.
Yeah,
Verse 12. It says, and further by these, my son.
Right. So Solomon was telling his son, he was instructing his son what's going to happen. Go ahead.
Be admonished the making of many books.
Right. So you could have many books. You could have 1 million books. If he not links up with the Bible, stay away from that stuff, man. Because anybody could put a book together, and it sound good. You think he have a lot of knowledge, but if he's not coming directly from the scriptures, then if nothing's to makes you to give you spiritual understanding, then leave that alone. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Con, I had one quick precept for you, Elder. 2 Timothy 3 and 7. Ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the truth.
Right, see? Men forever learning all these histories about Egyptology, Kemet history. If you could read all these books, but if you're forever learning. But if you have not come to the knowledge of truth, the Most High, you say you're wasting your damn time. Because these things are not, it just put it into the dark world and that's it. The dead burying the dead. That's it. Go ahead.
Con. It says back in Ecclesiastes 12 and verse 12, it says, and further by these, my son, be admonished the making of many books. There is no end. And much study is a weariness of the flesh.
So when the Bible said much study is a weariness of the flesh, another is a waste of time. All these books doesn't mean nothing.
God.
Okay, so we know the number one books is the Bible. That's the number one selling book in the world, man.
Yep, and controversial.
Yes, sir. Yep, exactly.
Number one controversial book in the world, man.
Yep, the number one book in the world and the number one controversial. I'm gonna definitely use that. Yep, con. You know what I'm saying? Con. So with that, I'm gonna say peace and safety and many blessings to your brothers and sisters out there, man. And we love you, brother. Thanks for listening and so forth. And continue to study, keep sharp and so forth, you know what I mean? And just looking forward to see your brothers and sisters next week. All right. I'm gonna say with that, shalom, peace and blessing.
Call Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shah to the next lesson.
Come.
Shalom, shalom, brother.
Yeah, shalom, shalom. Okay, shalom.